Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. So today we're continuing with our playthrough of Agemonia, and I'm really excited to play this so far. I'm really looking forward to just kind of seeing where the story leads. This game sings to a lot of mechanics that I like to see in board gaming, the games that I've found to be really fun. So I'm very excited for this. So who do we got in the chat today? Let's see. Uh, Paul, busy all day, but hope it goes well. Thank you so much, Paul. Yeah, I hope your day goes smooth as well. I know you're super busy, so I really appreciate you coming in and saying hi. For people who don't know, well, of course you know, everybody knows Paul Grogan from Gaming Rules, but for what you don't know, he's done about 5 videos on Agemonia that are amazing, really well done. You should check them out. I've watched 2 of them and then I stopped because I was like, I want to experience the story for myself, but what you're doing is amazing. So just keep that in mind. He's got a really good series out on it. Greg, hello, Greg. What's going on? Welcome, Pope Chair. Pontus, what is up, man? I've been listening to the audiobooks for the characters in the app. So far, I really like them. So this is interesting. I actually listened to the audiobooks for, and why is this thing so super low? I need to raise this up. Let me raise this up so it's not over my face. One thing that's really cool about this, if you don't know, for people who don't mind app-based game, it's not an app-based game. For people who don't mind audiobooks, there's an Agemonia app. It is not an app-based game. You do not need the app if you don't want it. However, the app is cool because the app comes with the backstories of each character, and it's not the stories that are at the back of the board. It's actually like a 38 to 45 minute backstory about each character. I've listened to Drenosh's and I've listened to Lenara's. I haven't listened to Venia's yet, but those are really good. They're really well written. I enjoyed the voiceover work, and I enjoyed the entire story. So I'm super curious as to where it leads. So if you're interested, the app is free and those stories are free and available for you to listen to just kind of build up to what's going on. Hello, morning gang. Hey, Real, what's going on? Tara, good morning, everybody. I really hope this hits retail. I hope so too. I would not be surprised if there's not a second reprinting of this. Like, I would be very surprised. I'm sure the devs are looking to see how well the game does in terms of viewership and all that other stuff. So, from what I've played so far, I think a second printing is something that's highly likely. Matagem, Lunar, and Drenash were all very... yeah, you said the same thing. Yeah, highly recommend. Really good stories. Hello. Ollie, hey! How's it going? So, is it just me? Is my mic volume low? My mic volume shouldn't be low. I'm spiking I'm right below red. So, if I talk any louder, it's gonna get super loud in here. So, but... No, Ollie, hey, so Ollie's been amazing at helping, it's amazing at helping me just kind of gain some assets and do, and just kind of, help, hold my hand around the app to just make sure I'm not screwing stuff up. So hello, welcome. What else we got? Yeah, the mic isn't low. I'm on my cell phone, so I can never tell, but sounds okay to me. Paul has done 5 videos of every game ever made. Gaming rules. Agreed, Dan. Agreed. Oh, it's the same as in the extra storybook? Okay. And volume sounds fine here. Okay, alright, cool. So we're gonna get into it. The plan today is to do a big play, right? We're gonna play because there are 3 stories in the tutorial. Now, when people hear the term tutorial, what they think is, oh, it's just this thing that teaches me how to play the game, and then I throw that away, and then I actually play the game. The tutorial in this game actually is part of the game, and think of it as your characters are level 1, and so the tutorial is walking you through level 1, but it's letting you do a lot of decision making instead of it doing it for you, and I think that's very important. So I think that's really let's see. In rules, just got back from the gym and waiting for lunch to be ready, so can't stop, but wanted to say hi. I'm really why are you sad? Aw, I'm sorry, man. I hope whatever's going on is better. Oh, you're sad because we can't play the game together. What's funny, Paul, is that two of my friends, Cynthia and Brian, who live in the UK, they have been trying to talk. I've been looking. I've been like, okay, where do I want to live? You know, where's the end game? And they've been trying to get me to move to Bath, I think it is, or someplace close by there. But yeah. All right, so you're all here to watch a playthrough instead of hearing me talk. So let's get some information about this game. Oh, before we do that, because I got to timestamp it here as well. Before we do that, rules clarifications on my mistakes from the last video. I wrote them down over here. I'm going to turn back, and then let you know. So the first error that I made in the video last time that was caught, thank you, Pontus, for pointing this out. The first issue was whenever you rolled one of these red dice, when it came up to where you can pay 2 stamina to gain a success, I said in the last video that no matter how much you roll, let's say you roll 3 of those, that you can only use 1. That was incorrect. That was wrong. For each one you roll, you can pay up to 2 stamina to gain successes. So thank you so much for catching that. You do? Where are you, Mark? Because we're gonna. Do you live in Charlotte? If you live in Charlotte, we're meeting up, my friend. Where did you get that rule from? I don't know. So, but yeah, it's that was an incorrect rule. So clarification on that, just to make sure for anyone that you roll, you can pay the 2 to do it. On one of the pieces, I did movement to swing across the bar. I did the test as if it was free. The rule is, if there is no consequence or cost to a test, it is a free action to test it. However, if I have to pay a cost, like moving, a maneuver, anything that contributes to me having to do something to take the test, that is considered cost, and therefore you have to pay it. So it's not a free action. So that was a really great catch as well. So thank you so much for catching that. Mark, you're in Statesville? Mark, we're meeting at Parker Banner, Kent and Wayne. Okay? You know where it is. We're meeting there. Let's set up some time. We're meeting there. Derek's own roleplay. And the icon is spend up to 2 stamina for 1 success per stamina spent. Correct. Hey Adam, what's going on? There was another issue. There's another error that I made where it was, and this is something that I've seen, Paul, I've seen it happen to you too. I've seen it happen to you too, but you are way better than me at this, and you caught it as you played. Was whenever every single time there was because I was so into the heat of battle, whenever there was a time for me to reveal an event card or a card, I forgot to do it like twice because I was like, okay, I moved into this space. All right, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do this thing, and there was an event that was within my range, and I forgot to reveal it. So I'm going to try to do better at that in this. So just make sure that you all, if you see me missing it, just type in there, hey, you missed to draw this card. Just watch that. So those were my mistakes that I made, which wasn't too bad. 3, right? 3 out of the 2-hour playthrough. I think I did all right, but we'll try to do better today and knock that 3 down to 0. That's a goal. That is a goal I plan. What do we got? Jess, what's going on? Yeah, Mark, we're gonna set up some time. We're gonna meet at Parker Banner, Kent and Wayne. Most tests are free actions, but yeah, if the test says you need to spend a maneuver, then yeah, it isn't free. Revealing story events is a common mistake. Nature of the game, it happens. Yep. You did great. That was almost nothing. I know, right? Hey, Matt, what's going on? All right, so let's we got to get some information. We got to get down to the table. We got some stuff. We got a lot to get into today, which is why we started super early. This is going to be a long playthrough. Grab your drinks, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. We're in it. Let's get some information. All right, so Agemonia delivered for me this week. I did an unboxing, no, last week, and then I did an unboxing, and then I'm playing now. Or was it this week? I can't remember. Anyway, it's delivering now in the US. I believe it's delivered in other countries as well ahead of time, I believe. But Ollie he'll correct that to just make sure I'm saying that correctly. Don't forget the stamina thing where you actually did an event because you had stamina you thought you did. Yep, did that too. Did that too. Yep. So 4. It's gonna start. So 5. So 10. So 40. Anyway, 1 to 4 players. The community says it's best 1 to 4, but it's best played 3 to 4. I'll be playing 3-handed. You will all be playing with me because we're all at the table together. So we're playing 3-handed, right? I totally missed the information on this one somehow. I might pick it up later. It's a fun game, Jess. I'm getting a lot of vibes of mechanics that I really like in games. Adam, thank you so much for becoming a supporter. Why is that hidden behind everything? That's okay. I won't worry about it right now. Oh, I see why. I see why. There we go. Let's just move you down here. Thank you so much for becoming a supporter, Adam. Sorry that was hidden. I mean, you should have unlocked a card because of that mistake. I know, but I learned to go. Nihar, what's going on? Hello. So, 60, 120 minutes. This is going to be a longer play than that, but just keep in mind that's the average play time that's recorded. Ages 10 plus. The game is very easy to pick up, especially if you're playing your own character and not 3. This game is very easy to pick up and play. Weight's about a 2.69 out of 5. Designed by Max Wickstrom and a wonderful group of artists. And okay, I gotta see if I could say this right. Hold on. Ollie sent me, and this is why I'm looking over here. Ollie, where are you? Where are you, Ollie? Here it is. Ollie sent me how the company should be pronounced so I say it properly. I'm gonna play what he sent me. I'm gonna play it.
The publisher's name is pronounced Lautapelit. Lautapelit.
Lautapelik. Lautapelik. It means board games in Finnish. Lautapelik is the name of the publisher. Lautapelik. I'm getting better at it. So, Lautapelik. But that is the publisher's name that is on there. Oh, pellet. Lautapelit. Lautapelit. Not Pelek, pellet. Alright, got it. Lautapelit. Alright. So I just want to make sure people pronounce the name of the publisher properly, but it's Finnish for board game. That's what it means. And so that is the name of the publisher, Lautapelit. Everyone's saying it now, isn't it? You're all saying it now, aren't you? Anyway, now I sound like no. Hopefully, one day. All right, let's get down to the table. So we've got the app that we're going to be running the audio on over here. I've expanded the board out a little bit more because there's going to be remember, before it was just movement, so we were closer in dealing with a lot of movement. But there's a few more things that you'll notice that are added. For instance, this board that's here, which is an enemy board. It's hard to pronounce other languages, but as someone that has heard a good amount of Finnish, it kind of hurts hearing that. I'm sorry. We've got initiative cards because before, remember, initiative was set by the board for movement. Now we're going to have initiatives. Our timer is still here, but instead of it being set at a specific time, which I mean it still is, but every single timer card is now used, right? And we're going to go through this setup so you can see what to expect. So let's do that. That's awesome that that showed up white. I appreciate it. There we go. Okay, so when we're setting up, we're opening up the scenario book to page 7, which we did, which I have set in the middle. We grab our player references. We grab each player board. We grab everything that's there. It says take the story cards from the Road to Ruindale and place them next to the scenario map. That's these over here. We are going to shuffle the fate cards face down next to the scenario, all 20. So that means the fate cards, that is our timer, now is full and it's 20. So we got 20 turns to fix this problem, or we move on with the scenario. Not lose, move on with the scenario to see what's going to happen. There's 15 initiative cards, which we'll talk about because I just pointed that out. We got the supply left over to the side. Each hero has items and achievement tokens based on what they picked, so we'll talk about that as well. And place the enemy board over, and then place some skitter figures that we need to set up. Then we choose the narrator, read the additional rules, and the Torgal wagon. Now that is something that where Pontus was saying, hey, you missed that. You missed that, so that you should have had that. However, because I screwed up the rules, I'm going to just stay without it. I know it's a hindrance in the game. It's going to be okay. I promise it's going to be okay. Okay, so these are the initiative cards, where before it was written on the map, it's on the side. And what they look like is this. So these initiative cards tell you who goes in what order, and they're all shuffled and drawn. What you want to do is you want to look for the initiative cards with the blue border, right? There's a couple other ones that are here that you'll get in your set, one with a green. So you'll basically, if you want to play easier mode, you take out one of the blues and add in this green, or hard mode where you add these two in as well if you want, right? But for this playthrough, I don't like hard mode. I don't steve the game. The game's already steved for me. But what you're looking at is you're going to get 15. There's going to be 15 cards with a blue border around it. You take those cards and you basically give them a good shuffle. And what this means is you'll see that this is the initiative. So red enemies will go, and we'll talk about the eye symbols and whatnot, what they mean when that time comes. But red enemies go, then red players. Green enemies will go, then green players. Blue enemies will go, then blue players. And so what you want to do is just give this a nice old shuffle. Oh, we will fail forward and dance on the ashes. So you just give these a nice shuffle. And these sleeves, these card sleeves are, I actually like them. I like them a lot. I'm a huge fan of Ultra Pro sleeves. And these are the sleeves that came with the game. I got those as part of the no mini all in. They came with these sleeves, and these sleeves are actually, they're from a company called Sleevey, and they are pretty decent. They're pretty decent card sleeves. I like them. Anyway, shuffle those up, put them over there. Then we have our Road to Ruindale story, so you should be used to that from the last play. This is the enemy dashboard, right? I need my pointer. So whenever an enemy comes out, we'll place the enemy up here, and then this is the amount of enemies that are on there. So I want you to think, if you've ever, what do we get? Can't watch for long. Have a great playthrough. Everyone have a great rest of the day. All right, Jess, thank you so much for hanging out. So if you've played other games where they have multiple enemies of the same type that come on the board, this is a way to keep track of them. So you put the enemy card up here, and then for the enemy number, that's their health bar. And that's what that is. It's no muss, no fuss. We have our timer over here. We don't really need to shuffle this right now, but there's more to this deck than just the timer, but not in this scenario. So we're just going to still keep it as a timer, but there is stuff on the other side, but we'll worry about that later. For right now, you just grab all 20 of them and have them set up. And because we ended the last scenario, we unlocked a new ability for each of our characters, and it says so. If you want to look right here, it says unlock after flooded in. So we get a new ability that unlocks after we completed that last scenario. And each character's has an interesting ability. And you'll find out that ability because if you flip it over, you'll see on here, come on, you can do it, card. There we go. you'll see on here, it'll say the character's name on the back, and then it says unlocks after flooded in. So you get the right card you get the right ability that you're going to grab. For Venia, it's her Shadow Strike. So it is a red initiative ability. She will attack with a melee weapon, and she will she will roll 2 dice. So it's a melee weapons roll plus 2 dice to attack. And the red dice means you're going to roll plus 2 attack dice. So whatever the melee weapon allows you to roll, plus 2 dice for her Shadow Strike. So you just take that and you just slot it in, and haha, there it is. Right. It's just one specific ability, not a choice. The choice comes into the next one. After we complete this scenario, we'll gain the choice of 2. We've got Drenosh's, which is the Judicious Strike, which is a green ability, and it's you will do an attack or melee weapon, and you'll add 2 red dice to it. So they just slots right in, fits right in, kind of comfy. And then for Lunara, it's the Stalwart Smite. So if you have a ranged or a melee weapon, when you choose this, it's a blue initiative, and you roll 2 dice. So lots of really great attack. The other thing that they have you do is, and I'm going right here with all this, the other thing they have you do is they give you some new items for you to carry around. You'll get 4 new items that you will disperse amongst your party. There is a hook and rope, a hand axe, a shovel, and a torch. Because I've queued my green cam to be this color so some greens show up, I'm going to have to hold this up for you to see. But it's vibrant, so it should zoom in right away. All right, remember this symbol where we're talking about, that's how much hand slots this takes up. And if you sell it, this is how much you get for it. This is a melee weapon. And when you roll, you will count, it's a light melee weapon, and when you roll, you will, because it's a torch, it's not a strong weapon to attack with, you actually have to -1 success. That's on here. So how much ever successes I roll when I attack, -1. Same thing with a shovel. However, a shovel, if you notice here, takes up 1 slot in your bag. So this will take up 1 of the how much ever slots. Usually for each of them it's 5, so this will take up 1 of the 5. It's a 2-handed weapon, which means it takes up both hands. You can sell it for 1, and when you attack, it's a melee weapon, and when you attack, because it's a shovel, -1 success. Then you've got a hand axe, which takes up 1 inventory slot. It's a 1-handed item. You sell it for 2. This is a melee weapon, and there's nothing. You just attack straight with a hand axe. And then you have hook and rope. Hook and rope takes up 1 slot. It's a 2-handed weapon. If you sell it, it'll sell for 2 stars. I believe that's what they're called. If you're doing it as a melee weapon, it's in your space or 1 space away. If you're doing it as a range weapon, it's 1 space away to 2, and you will subtract 1 success from it. And it has the climb keyword. So these keywords are on here like light or climb. Climb lets you, what it says, climb. And when we get to, we're going to get to that pretty early, but when we get to that, I'll break down that keyword so you know what it is. So basically, you take these 4 and you distribute them amongst your party. I'm going to give the hook and rope to Venia, and with that comes the little hook and rope icon, token, so we'll give that to her. I'm going to give the shovel to Lunara, and the hand axe and torch are going to go to Drenosh. So this is the breakdown of who's going to own what. Yeah. All right. You also grab this, which is the Torgal wagon token, and when we get into the story, you'll see why we have this. But you're going to grab this, and there's something very important about this one. I want you to read what it says on the top left. It says size 3, which means whatever space this moves into, it's taking up 3 slots. So if there's a space that cannot hold 3 slots, sorry. One second. Let me finish this thought, then I'll get to that question. If this is a space that can't hold, if there's a space that can't hold 3 slots, then you cannot move into it. It's just kind of what it is, right? So just keep that in mind as we're playing. We have a new set of dice that are out. These are the hit point dice for the enemies. So these are spin down dice, which I think is very lovely. So you don't have to keep looking everywhere for it. They spin down. You also have a new die that's in effect, and this is this blue die, which is called the reaction die. We talked about this in the unboxing. The reaction die has this is your miss potential, but not on hitting, but on reducing damage. So it's either going to be blank. It's going to have one block, right? So if you're blocking damage, you'll block one damage coming in. Two blocks. So if you're blocking damage, you'll block two. And this symbol, which we don't have to worry about right now, just consider that a miss. Okay. Let me look at this question. Okay, Venia can't do range attacks, right? Correct. Sure. Let's then do this. There you go. Boom, boom, done. Done and done. We switched her over. She now has the hand axe and torch. He has the hook and rope because he can do ranged attacks, and he has the shovel. All right, cool. Okay, I think I've gone over everything we need to do before we start, so let's go ahead and go to the app. In my playthrough, I played Zuvasai and I couldn't use any weapons. Melee, yeah, but you had magic. You had magic, which was cool. All right, so let's pull the app up. One of the things that I want y'all to notice about this app, though, and Ollie, if you're still on, this is something to consider. Pontus pointed this out, and this was kind of strange. This was kind of strange. This is kind of a strange thing for when he pointed out, I was like, oh yeah, that is weird. So on the app, in the top right where you see the tutorials and the harp, when it is showing like this, it's muted. When you do that, it's unmuted. So you'll see like the harp is crossed out, which to me tells that there is no music, or it's muted, but it's unmuted. And then when you do that, it's muted. So that may be something to switch around maybe if you choose to. You don't have to listen to me. You could just be like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that, and I'll be fine with it. But that might be something to consider, that this is considered unmute and this is considered mute instead of the other way around. Yeah, it's basically made it so that it shows what it does when you press. Oh, you've reversed it. I was also a bit confused by that icon. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So press it. Yeah, that throws me. That throws me. All right, so I'm going to mute myself. I think there's some story for some audio narration for you all to enjoy. So I'm going to shut my face and let you all enjoy this.
You fly from the flooded city of Ambergate with the mysterious Shantor Threebirds and her strange wagon birdie as far as the Agura crystal can power it. After you land, the wings are folded, and the calm and present Togrel, legionary, climbs out with the wagon to pull it. The road through the dense wisp tree forest is well paved and the sun is shining. You lack your belongings, but there is food and a few basic tools in Birdie's trunk. Every night while camping, Shantor tells you about her quest. She's looking for beacons built by the ancients millennia ago. She hints that she is the last person who can do what must be done to save Agemonia. When asked for more details, she winks and promises to tell you when you get to Runedale. On the third day, you see a red light emanating from the horizon ahead of you. Legionary whimpers in fear, and Shantor has to calm him.
A great evil is afoot. I must go ahead to investigate.
Shantor says solemnly, and shows you a stone with odd markings.
Protect this runic plate. Make sure Legionary pulls Birdie and the plate to yonder hill.
You grab the tools from the trunk and encourage a Legionary to move on. He needs to stay on the road, but you are free to roam the wilderness. Not that it looks very inviting with the razor-sharp slave thorns and steep cliff on the right. As Shantor runs off, You have an ominous feeling that something will go horribly wrong if you are delayed.
All right, cool. Yeah, Yogi, you scared me because you're like, audio's muted. It's like, no, it's not. I see it moving. All right, so this comes with a scenario step for you, but we're gonna play the game and not run through that. Sorry, Ollie. But we will use the enemy tracker on here, so I'll showcase it, and then I'll be using this one over here as well, so you can get a better sense of it. All right, so that's where we're starting. Okay. All right, so right. We talked about the size of the Torgal. Okay, so the Torgal's movement. The Torgal's movement is interesting. So once per round, at any time during a hero's turn, the Torgal may move up to two spaces. The Torgal and wagon may move through an area that contains heroes, and heroes may move through an area containing the Torgal and wagon, even if doing so would exceed the maximum capacity of the area. The Torgal and wagon do not reveal story cards. There are movement restrictions on the Torgal and wagon, as well as the normal restrictions on movement, such as the maximum capacity area. There is one further restriction on the movement of the Torgal and wagon. They may not move closer to an enemy if that enemy is already within range 3. And enemies don't attack the Torgal wagon. And then if we beat the scenario, depending on how long it takes, we gain some stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and flip over to the map where we are here. And this is our start area. So let's get the zoomies. So this is our start area. And yeah, there you go. So this is where we're going to start. Already there's an H here with a 1 range away. Since we're starting here, this will be revealed. There's an E here with 1 away as well, so that will be revealed. Now, remember the double lines. These are things that we can't cross. However, you see the symbol here, and here. These are spots where we can actually use the rope, the hook and rope, to climb up to go further into the game. It can still move, and to clarify, the Torgal can still move if there's an enemy within 3 if they do not move closer. Gotcha. We had a situation where it looked like it was moving closer, but it was 2 away and ended up 2 away. So that was gotcha, Paul. And I understand. So keep in mind that the Torgal's going to. We'll talk about where this will start, but we're all starting here, and then we have to move through and see what's going to happen with the story. There's another thing that's added, which there's these blood drops. If our characters move into this zone, and actually the cards will tell us. But if our characters moves into this zone, we have to do a reactionary test to block 2 damage. If we don't, we take 2 damage. So we're actually taking damage in this scenario. So keep that in mind as well, okay? We've already went over spacing. You saw that in the last playthrough. And those are the 2 additions that you're going to see right now. So just keep that in mind as we play through this. So our characters are going to start here. And we reveal H1. So let's do that first. Oh my gosh. Okay, this thing's going to annoy me. Sorry for that. The light shouldn't be doing that to it. But anyway. The road is shadowed by a tall cliff on the right side, too steep to climb without the right equipment, and riddled with blade thorns. However, the cliff seems slightly less sheer here. Oh, that's right. I need to choose actions first. We're going to maneuver. Everybody's going to maneuver. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much at the beginning. That's the reason why I didn't do it, and I was just revealing. But it's true. The turn order is select your actions, reveal an initiative card, and then hero's turn. So the initiative card will flip over. It's just the first round. Yeah. Yeah. So reveal the initiative card. So red's going to go, then blue, then green. No enemies are out, so we won't deal with that. Then we reveal these. So if I'm in space 0, if I'm in the H space, I can examine it and flip this card. And there's a reason why that stuff is presented in that order too, because you could make game-breaking decisions. Oh, there's an enemy that pops up, so I should be able to fight that thing. So that's how it goes. So E. A tree falls in the forest. Doesn't make a sound. The road to Ruindale is relatively good. Condition is in relatively good condition, although beset by bladethorn brushes. As you approach a bend, you see a tree fall down with a crash. Could this have been just an accident? You will have to clear the road so that Legionary and Birdie can continue along. So, infinite range, you could take into your surroundings. There is no cost or consequence, and it's infinite range, so we can flip this over. So, the dangers of the wild. Calm Torgal. So with a 5 willpower check, Torgal Whisper story card from tutorial 1. If you have the Torgal Whisper story card from the first tutorial, you gain +2 successes automatically to the 5 check. I was supposed to get it, but because I made that mistake, I'm going to suffer the consequences of that and not. Only a hero in the same area as the Torgal may perform the ability check. On a success, ignore the Torgal movement restriction described in the scenario. Remember the restriction of enemy stuff, right? On that hero's turn this round. And then there is the Blade Thorns. So whenever you move into an area containing that blood drop, what you see is it is that you can react to it with a Dex 2 test to remove that 2 damage. So it tries to damage you for 2. That's what that symbol is. It damages you for 2. And you can reduce that by doing a reactionary test with your Dex. So you can reduce it to 0, or you can take 2 damage. It's completely how you're doing it. Why should we suffer for your mistake? Because you didn't catch it, Matt. Because you didn't catch it. So those go up there. Okay. What is interesting is that this should be here. But what's funny is that this is a space 4. So truly we're exceeding at the start. Just weird. I don't know. We did claim one of these, and I've given that to Venia. And we did claim a trinket, and I'm giving that to Lunara, but the rest of the money's going in party funds. Okay, we're ready to kick it, aren't we? Can we kick it? It's 1 behind, if you remember. Okay, so it's in this space. All right, so there is something up here that I'm curious about. We got to check this out. This is fallen, so we got to see what's going on over here. And these are double lines, so I could zoom in so you can see. These are double lines here, so we can't bypass it. Now, we could try to go around with the Torgal, right? So there's a space to walk in the woods. This is a 3. The Torgal wagon can move there. This is a 4. It can move there. This is a 4, so it can move there, but this is a 2, so it can't go in this location. Let's back up. So we're here. This is a 2, so it can't go in that location. All right, so it has to follow the road, but we can move through this. It's just a Torgal wagon can't go around it, and yeah, we can't pull it up the cliff because there's a 2 here too if you're trying to be slick. So the only place that it can go is through this direct pathing. All right. So initiative is red is going first. Red is Venia. Red is Venia and red is Drenash and they get an extra maneuver. So let's During her action, let's move the Torgal. Well, sugar. It says we can move it and calm it, right? Yeah, I wonder if we could. This is a 3, so I can't move. Does the Torgal wagon... I can't really move in that area, can I? Unless the Torgal wagon's here. It doesn't really say where it starts off, does it? Does it? Let's see. Place the Torgal wagon in the area to the left of the area marked start on the scenario map. So it does take up that spot. Alright, I tell you what. For an action, it said that we can have the Torgal wagon move. But when we keep it calm, we can ignore the restriction. So on Venya's turn, she is going to move, and she's going to go in here. She'll spend one stamina to move 3 instead of 2, and she'll go 1. She moved into the area with the blood, so we have to react. So her dex, you have to do a dex test. She rolls 3 dice for her dex. So she rolls 3, and if she rolls 2 successes, she will block 2 damage. So let's see what happens. So she rolled 1, 2, and a blank. So therefore, she takes no damage. So that was her first. We are 1 space away from A, right? So as you can see, A says when you're 1 space... yes, when you're 1 space away. Because of that break, we reveal. So we'll grab A... And this says, the Star Lotus. The forest is a maelstrom of stimuli with all the plants and animals and magic emitting their own sounds and scents. Behind a red keech tree and a glowing magnut, you spot a white flower half hidden by the undergrowth. It is a Star Lotus and it emanates a faint bluish glow, perhaps indicating some magical properties. We can, when we're in that space, we can do this because there's no cost or consequence. We can do this to flip this card. So that was my first movement. My second movement is to move there. I will do my free action to flip this card. You cut the stem of the Star Lotus. Its milky sap tickling your fingers pleasantly. Ooh. The flower can be used to heal wounds, and alchemists and priests of the fifth eye can use it as an ingredient for potions and scrolls. So gain a Star Lotus from the supply. So that's what this is. So she has 2 now. And remove this card from play. Alright, I have 1 more movement. And that is my first maneuver. I'll move here. Okay. So that's my first maneuver. I have 1 more maneuver. I'm just going to move 2. I'm going to go here. And we're close to F1, so let's see what F1 is. Or F, right? Legionary smells trouble. The Torgal Legionary sniffs at the Bladethorn bush on the ground. Near the bush, the wisp tree's densely needled branches are stuck in the lush undergrowth and resist any attempts to lift the tree. If they were cut off or the brushes dug out, the massive tree would be easier to move. So if we are 1 space away, which we are, and there's no cost or consequence, we can do this as a free action. We are 1 space away. So let's go ahead and flip this over. Hard at work. So from one space away, we could do a strength test of 4. If we have an axe, we get +2 successes. She has the axe. If we have the shovel, she will do. It will give you +1. Succeed. Place a bullseye token on this card. There may not be more than 3 tokens on this card. Each token on this card gets +2 successes to the ability check on story card G. So we haven't seen what story card G is, but I guess we're basically making a clearing of this stuff. Okie dokie. So that's her first movement. Her second movement will be here. And that's it. That is her turn. She is done. So I know what she's going to do next because she is within 1 range to try to hack at that thing. So next we'll go to Drenosh, who has the hook. On his turn, and I got to make sure I read this properly, we can get the Torgal to move. Right? Okay, there is an errata on this, but not yet. Alright. On his turn, we could get the Torgal to move. You can't do that for free. Digging. Ooh, I can. Thank you, I can. I can do it for free. So I have the hand axe, which will give me +2 successes. It's a might check, so I'm rolling 2 dice. Thank you. It is free. Yes. And I'm still 1 away. So let's do it. So I got 1, 2, 3, plus an exploding die, plus because I have the hand axe, that's +2. So that's more than enough. It's like, where is this thing? That's more than enough to put 1 on there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, that would end her turn. Your turn. You're doing an extra maneuver. It's on the other page of this, which is what I really wish that was not here. But on our turn, we can have the Torgal wagon move 2. So Drenosh is going to have it move up to 2. So it'll move there. There are no enemies in play. So we're good. Now, he's going to choose to do... He's going to spend 1 stamina to move 3. He's going to move in this space for 1. And then we will examine the cliff wall. A spot for climbing. After a closer look, it seems like someone agile might have a chance to climb the cliff wall here to get to higher ground. You may spend 1 movement point to perform a dex check of 5. I have 2. If you have the hook and rope, you gain +2. Okay, so I need 3 successes. Success, move from H to another H. Alright, so this has a cost, so therefore I'm going to spend 1 of my actions. So remember, I had 1 of my movements. So remember, I had 3 movement. Now I moved 1, so I'm going to spend another one, which will leave me with 1 to do this test. So I have the hook and rope, which gives me 2 automatic successes. So I just need 3. Alright, let's see what we roll. So I've got 1 exploding die. Let's try that. Another exploding die. 1 more time. Boom! 1, 2, 3, plus the 2 for hook and rope gives me 5. So that that movement will put me up here. There's a blood thing that's on that bad boy, so I need to roll my reaction for a dex check of 2. 1, so 1 and blank. So I've taken a damage. When you take a damage, you pull off the top, flip it over, and that is 1 damage that I've taken. Alright, so I've taken 1 damage, I blocked 1, but I made it up to the top. So that was 1 to move, 1 movement to get up to the top, and then 1 more for my third. So that was my first maneuver. My next maneuver is I'm actually going to spend 1 to move 3, because I want to get over here to see what's going on. And I'll do 1, 2, I need to roll dex check. Canje, on the tree there are 2 more story cards. Are you within range? Ah, I am within range of G. You're right. Thank you, Tara. Thank you, thank you. Let me take my 1 damage for here. And then I'll do 3 here. So let's take care of G. Tara is right. See? See, Matt? I'm messing with you. You know I love you, man. You know I love you. So it says blocked way. The fallen wisp tree completely obstructs your passage. You can go around it, but Legionary and Birdie cannot. The tree looks heavy, but somehow you must move it. Before that, you have to cut its roots. So it says if we're within range 1, we can flip and look at it, which she was. So we'll flip it over. A complicated job. Boy, that looks complicated. If you're 1 space away, you may only perform this check if there is tokens on story card J. So we're about to see what J is. But we need a strength test of 12. If you have the hook and rope, you only add +1 to it. Succeed, reveal the dot card and the diamond card, and remove this card and story card F and J from the game. So basically we're trying to move this bad boy, but we can't touch it until we have successes on J. Thank you for that catch. But we did land over here at the end of our turn. We did take another damage, and we're doing J. The root of the trouble. The tree was not cut down, it fell. Most of its roots broke free from the earth, moss and dirt still dangling from them, but some of the roots are left buried in the ground, keeping the tree in place. Chopping them away or digging them out will help you move the tree. So that's where we land on that. We take care of the roots, so we are in its space. Let's go ahead and roll that 0. Hard at work. So 6, an axe gives you +2. Place a circle token on this. There may not be more than 1 circle token on this card. The circle token on this card is required for story G. So we got a lot of work to do. Someone's got to be 1 space away from here. Shoveling stuff, which will probably be your job. Then we need Venna to come up here and chop that tree. So we need to deal with this. Okay. All right. So that was that 1 to move, 2 to move, you're done. And you took 2 damage, which wasn't great. Lunara's turn. She is going to she's just going to move for her first maneuver. She's just going to move here. And then her second maneuver is she is going to, actually for her free action, she's going to test hard at work. She has a shovel, so she will gain +1. It's a might test, so she's rolling 2 dice. So that's 1. I think that's enough. Toss the shovel to Drenosh. I think that's enough, because that would be 3 plus the 1, which would give me 4. So I will spend 2 stamina to gain 2 successes, +1, 3, plus the shovel, 4. So that is enough to put another on here. And that was her movement. No, that was a free action. She has 1 more. She has 1 more. What do you want to do, lady? We can do... What can we do? We can do... You have the hand axe, so you can take care of the last one. So let's just do a movement. How about that? We'll do 1... And we'll stop there. And we'll stop there. All right. These symbols here These are important. I need my keywords. I need my keywords of climb. Come on, rules reference. Don't fail me now. This is stuff I shouldn't be looking at yet. Nope, nope, nope. Wait, there was a shovel. Here we go. Additional items clarification. So let's go here, and we'll hold this up for you to see. So hook and rope may be used as either a melee attack weapon that can attack up to range 1 or a ranged that attacks up to range 1 and 2. In either case, subtract 1 success from your attack roll. It gets the climb, may be used to climb with. A hero with a hook and rope who is in the higher of 2 areas separated by a double white line showing a height symbol may, for a maneuver, discard the hook and rope, place a hook and rope token on the double white line. A hero with a hook and rope who is in the lower of the 2 areas separated by the 2 white lines may do a test to do it. All right, that's important. And they have a fail mechanic, so it's not free. Plus, it costs a movement. Anyway, let's do this bottom one. A hero in an area with a hook and rope token on its borders may spend 1 movement to test Dex 4. On a success, basically climb the rope. If you fail, you may spend another movement point to try this turn. A hero in an area with a hook and rope token on one of its borders may discard the hook and rope token and take the card. So basically, you'd be laying it down. Small stream, technically, when not using the close-up camera, can you turn it off? There's static. Something going on? There's okay. So this means that for basically on Drenosh's turn, he can, because he's in an higher elevation, he can use a maneuver to place the hook and rope down and have someone climb up. So hopefully that will help, right? Cool, and that's my plan. So let me leave this book open because I'm probably going to reread that when I go to do it. Okay, everybody's gone. Everything's cool. There's no enemies in play. So we did reds. They were both red and then blue, right? There's no green players. There's no enemies on board, so we're fine. All right. Next round. Initiative. First things first. Select our actions. I gotta make Paul proud of me. So select our actions. We're gonna do another maneuver. Everyone's gonna do another extra maneuver. Then after we do that, we reveal the initiative card, which is red monsters, red players, blue monsters, blue players, green monsters, green players. So there is no red players about, so we're okay. Oh, turn. Yeah, let's do the turn. So there's no red players about. Matt, you're amazing. You're amazing. So so there are no red monsters, so therefore there's no red monster, so we don't deal with that. Red goes next, which is these two. We're gonna have this time we're gonna have Drenosh go first. Yes. I need to spend a maneuver to drop this down, which means I need to move back, which is bad news bears for me. Okay, so my first maneuver, I'm just going to move here, which will make me test this. Probably die out because of this. There we go. Avoided all damage. I learned my lesson. And then my other maneuver is I'm going to drop the rope here. And I'm done. All right. Then it's going to be, I need someone with the shovel to do it, but it's not your turn yet. Your job is to deal with this. So you are going to deal with the hard work because you have the hand axe. So let's go ahead and roll a might test because you have the axe, it's +2, so I just need 2 successes. Let's see what we roll. That's 3. That makes me happy. So that's 3 plus the 2 for the hand axe. That will put me here. So that's 3 on that. So that's 3 on that. To do that. So we've got that covered. We then, our second maneuver, I'm in a space with Venice, so I'm actually going to give her one of these Star Lotuses. But that's a free action to trade. 1 free action to trade. And then, you know what? I feel like she should go exploring. I'm scared to go here. Why is that? What is happening with this? This makes me afraid. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Because I'm afraid, I'm going to recover. And I'll get my point back just in case. And that'll end yours and your turn. Lunara's turn. For a maneuver... No, I need to test for a movement. So one of my movements, I'm going to spend 2 to be able to move 3. One of my movements is going to be to scale this thing. I need to test a dex check of 4. Yeah. We're going to spend those 2 to make that a 4. Thank God. And I move up here, and then I move into a bloody area, so I need to test evade. And I only block 1, so I take a damage. This is working out well for me. So I take 1 damage. So that was 1 movement to get up there, another movement to move over here. And then finally, we're going to do our free test of the shovel, because that doesn't cost anything. And if I have the shovel, I gain +2. It's a might check, so I'm rolling 2, and I gain +2. Oh my god. Drop that. So that's just 4. 5. And then I'm going to spend my achievement crystal to gain 1 success to make it 6. And that puts that there. Huzzah. So that was my movement free action. And then my other maneuver is going to be to recover, so I will gain back 3 stamina. Huh. No, she does not have might 3, Pontus. She has willpower 3. Her might is 2. Might 2, dex 2, willpower 3. Dan, what's going on? Hey, hey. No one I have has might 3. Venia has 2 strength, 3 dex, 2 willpower. So yeah, I wish she had 3. I wish. But we made it. We made it work. We made it work with the dice mitigation. So we made it work. But we're good. She finished what she had to do. You're done, and you're done. All right. So we've done everything I feel we needed to do. And this is down. This is not in your inventory, so I'll put it over here for now. I'll put it... Let me just flip it face down, because you don't have it. But you're about to get it back. Oh, and I put the wrong person there. Sorry. Okay, so that ends the round. We tick away. We determine our maneuver, so we're going to be doing, once again, an extra maneuver. Because I'm being super scared of going over here. Then we reveal an initiative card. So it's green players first. No one's on green. Blue next. Now this would be cool, but we're not playing with this in this scenario. And what that says is if you're the blue player, you get an extra maneuver. So I would have another maneuver, but in this scenario, you ignore it. You're just doing the initiative sets. And then red. So blue and then red this time. All right, so Lunara goes first. And she's got 2 maneuvers. Well, she's going to climb down for sure. But then everything's on here that we need. And it says each one on this gives +2 successes for G. This one, that just must be taken care of. So 2, 4, 6. So this is reduced. So we get 6 successes, which means this is reduced to a 6 test. But if we have the hook and rope, it'll reduce it to a 5 test of strength. Okay. All right. Let's do movement. So we're going to do 1, and we need to test. That's a blank. That's 2 damage. That's 2 damage inbound. That's 2 damage. And then we just need to move the other. We need to use. Okay, I just need to use a maneuver. I need to use a maneuver to do it. So I have to stop there, and then I'll do my maneuver to climb down. Yeah. Sad face. A hero with a hook and rope who's in a higher area. No, that's to put it down. That's a maneuver to do it. A hook within a lower area of the 2. Nope. A hero in a hook and rope, one of the borders may spend 1 movement point. Oh, I have to test. I have to test to see if I'll do it. It doesn't cost a maneuver. I have to do a test. I have to do a 4 test. So my other movement is to see if I can make it down this bad boy. Nope. So then my other maneuver is going, instead of moving down, is going to be to heal. I'm going to recover 2 damage back. And that's going to be the end of me. Okay, then it goes to blue. Well, you're going down. You're just going to have to stay up, and there's a way to get back down to flat ground. No, there isn't. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, there really isn't. You're gonna kind of be stuck up here if you don't get down. Oh, no, it's not. Right here. Nope, that's a double wall. We could try to get you down later. We need to move this thing. So we're going to try to get down for you and try to solve this problem. So let's go ahead and do our yeah, this is just a dex. This is just going to be a movement. So we're just going to do a regular movement. That's how you roll. That's how you roll. That's how you roll. Boom. Take that, my friend. So I moved down. Then so that was 1 movement. Okay, to pick it back up. Yep, so I just have to spend a maneuver to pick it back up. You're going to be stuck up there for a minute, and you're just going to have to deal with it. So it's going to cost me a hero with a hook and rope who is in the higher of 2 areas separated by the double white line showing a height symbol may spend a maneuver, discard the hook and rope to place the token. A hero with a hook and rope nope. A hero in an area with a hook and rope token on it of its borders may spend 1 movement to move to that area. A hero in an area with a hook and rope token on one of its border may discard the hook and rope and take it. and that does not cost anything. And that does not cost anything. So you're taking your hook and rope back. There you go. That was your first maneuver to move down. The second one, let's see if we can move this wagon. And then we'll trade if I can't. So we've reduced the cost by 2, 4, 6. So we've reduced it in half. We have the hook and rope, so that's 7. So that means that that's 5 successes I need to make this work. 5 successes. Ooh, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to spend 2 plus that 1 to make it 5. So that's 2, 3, 4 plus 1, 5. So that's 5 successes. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right, we did it. All right, so this says success, reveal the dot and the triangle, and then remove this card and story cards F and J from play. So this is J. This is F. So we remove these from play, and we reveal the dot and the diamond. Dot. I'm just gonna believe it's this one. So this may be an error. I don't know if the dev's still on. Probably not. Come on. There we go. But see, it says reveal the red dot and the red diamond, which is filled in. I don't have a filled in red diamond, but I do have that symbol. So, oh, wait, nope. I got it. I know what I did wrong. Nope, no need to type. I got it. There it is. Boom, there it is. Found it. That's so weird. That's weird to me. So let's zoom in so you can see what I'm talking about. So here is the red dot. And here's a red square, even though it asks for a diamond. But on here, there's the diamond and there's the dot. So this is how you fix it. I think this is a card issue. So either the card over there needs to be it needs to get that diamond turned to a square, because this is the diamond that I need to use. So that's weird for people who are. I think that might be an error. But anyway. First of all, the road is clear. You painstakingly chop the roots and branches off the wisp tree so it is no longer stuck. And will this help? There, that might help. So it is no longer stuck, and cut the tree. Then using the hook and rope, you drag the trunk of the heavy conifere to the side of the road. Legionary and the Torgal grunts happily, anxious to continue. Continue onwards, which means to, from any distance you can flip this card. And we will, so it's a new space. This has been errated. So let's take a look at the errata for this one. So over here, let me zoom in. So scenario 2, the road to Rundale, overlay on the dot card, the road is clear, should show the cut tree, and this is what the card should look like. So it should show cut, but my card does not show, and that is an error, but it has been errated. So just keep that in mind. That is errata, that is for this. And this should show that this is cut and this is no longer here, but we're going to treat it as such. So we need to put this card right there. Right there. Right there. That's where it goes. And these characters are on the spot. You're stuck at the top. and that's supposed to be cleared, so it's fine to move. Then we got an explosion. It looks like a firework, but slower moving. A trail of ruby fires rises whistling into the sky from somewhere beyond the forest, and then hits the middle of the road further up. The loud explosion brings with it smoke, stone fragments, and the smell of burnt wisp trees. So from any distance, you can flip this card, and it says caught in the explosion. So reveal story card, the square with the open, which is what I had before. So reveal that story card. Any heroes or enemies in location with the exclamation shown have been caught in the explosion. Each hero in the area will take damage, but you can negate it with 4 evade. Each enemy in the area takes 2 damage. Remove this card from the game. So it hits right. It hits right here. And we're revealing the square. There are no enemies about yet because I'm not brave. That is this one. Alright, so this says, crater in the road. The stone and cement of the road erupts from the ground, and the air is filled with dust and crackled energy, magical energy. Once the dust settles and the energy subsides, you see the large crater that the explosion has left behind. And from any distance you can flip. So we flip it, and that's our new display of fun stuff. So that goes right here. Boom. And no one was there to take damage. Thank the maker. That was your turn. You have not gone yet. Yep, so that was your free action because it didn't cost you anything to do that, and you moved down. So the next thing you're going to do is you're going to recover. That's your second maneuver to gain those 3, and you're done. Your turn. You're going to have the Torgal wagon move 1, 2, and then you're going to spend 1 stamina to move 1, 2, stop. B is there. What are we dealing with? What are we dealing with B? Venorian skitterers. This is why it didn't go around. You hear the sound of rattling leaves and then of sharp feet rustling on the cobblestones. Soon enough, enormous insects appear on the road and move towards you, their mandibles snapping angrily. They are Venorian skitterers, and they are coming your way. Spawn! What could it be? So, reveal card 1. Take a number of skitterers equal to the number of discarded fate cards plus 1, max 4. Spawn the skitterers in the area shown once per area in ascending order, from 1 and then so on. In rounds 1 to 3 of this, when a fate card is discarded at the end of the round, spawn a skitterer on the area marked S. At the end of round 3, remove this card from the game. Alright, so there are 2 plus 1, so there will be 3 skitterers. So we grab the skitterer minis, give them a good shuffle. And then we're just going to grab skitterer number 8. We'll go in space 1. Skitterer number 1 will go in space 2. Man, where was that when the meteor came? Skitterer number 4 will go in space 3. All right. So we'll reveal card 1. And card 1, Road to Ruin Nil, is an enemy card. You see it with the worms on it, the maggots. What I really hope they keep up with this game, and what I really like is what I really like about this game is that the enemy cards are included in the scenario. So it's not, okay, let me go to the enemy deck, find the enemy, and pull them out. It's included in the scenario so far. So I like that. Anyway, this is our enemy. So let's talk about our enemy. It is a blue enemy. We're starting from top left. So whenever blue enemies activate, these creatures will activate. This is how much health it has. It has two. They have 2 health per player, so each skitterer has 6 health. If you move out of a space with a skitterer in it when it's still alive, you will take 1 consequential damage, basically. So it's biting. It's basically an attack of opportunity to hit you for 1. This is its activation protocol. So we'll take a look at what those mean when their turn comes up, and we'll run through that. And then when you kill a skitterer, this is what you would get, but you get nothing. So this will go on this board over here. Then we'll grab 3 health. For the skitterers, they'll all be at 6. So we've got skitterer 1 at 6 health. Skitterer 8. I say it's spin down dice, and here I am spinning it up. Skitterer 8 at 6 health, and skitterer 4 at 6 health. Alright. So on the app, I'm just going to do this for the app so you can see what that would look like. Enemy tracker. So then you would do... Good lord, that's loud. I don't like this. I don't like this tracker. And that's statuses, right? Statuses, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to use that tracker. I don't like it. I'll say why I don't like it later. So, oh right, total 4. Sorry, what do we got? Round 1 is based on the number of cards in the discard, right? Meaning in total, it would always be 5 skitterers in total. No. No, it depends on how long you took. I have two discarded cards plus 1, not 2. So that's 3, not 4. So according to this, it says spawn take a number of skitterers equal to the number of discarded fate cards plus 1. So I had 2 discarded fate cards plus 1, 3. So 3 would summon to a max of 4. And then it says spawn the skitterers in the area shown by ascending order. This will after 3 rounds, when a fate card's discarded, you summon 1 at the end of each round. So here's the bit. When skitterers first come into play, they don't activate. So we are ignoring this for them to start. So they're not going to, it's like, oh, it's my final turn and then round over and then they come at me. They do not activate until the next round after they're summoned. So think of them as exhausted. So I still got a chance. All right, so they came in. I need to put a counter on you, don't I? Let's put a round counter on you so I don't forget. So we're at round, so for this summon, it's at round 0. So you'll spawn 1 at the end of each round, so there'll be 5. I'm not seeing why you're saying 5. There are 3. At the end of the round, there'll be 4. So I guess I'm not following where you're saying 5. Maybe my math is weird. Alright. So it says in rounds 1 to 3, which means they're not spawning now. This is not the end. They won't spawn now. They will spawn the end of next round because they don't activate now. So round 1 should be, there will be 4, but at the end of this round, 1 will pop here. Then at the end of round 3, it'll be 5, assuming you kill 1. But you'll spawn 1 at the end of each round, so there will be 5. I know they don't activate. Round 1 hasn't passed, they just summoned. I don't know. Y'all are we're probably saying the same thing, and I'm not following. So you've... Yes, I'm in round 2. So it's round 1 to in rounds 1 to 3. Oh, I see what you're saying. No. I think I see what you're saying. And maybe there might be some clarification on here. is spawning enemies and combat on page 12. I think I see what you're saying. Let me see here. We need to go page 12. I think I see what you're saying. And this may need some clarity. Spawning enemies becoming exhausted. I think it's of the green book. Grab the green book. Page 12. Spawning enemies. To spawn an enemy, place this figure. Yeah, we did that. Okay, revealing an enemy card. When you're instructed to reveal the enemy card, take the enemy card. 3 enemy initiative bars are shown. Go through initiative. An enemy turn. During their turn, an enemy will perform an action. An example, which we'll go through because I know how to do that. But to spawn an enemy, place this figure on the scenario map in a specified area. An enemy does not take a turn during the round it is spawned. You may want to place the enemy on its side as a reminder that they will not take a turn this round. If you do, place it in an upright position at the end of the round. You should take a random figure from those available when spawning an enemy. Enemies counts towards the maximum capacity of the area just as heroes do. If the specified spawning area is at maximum capacity, instead, place the enemy figure in an area at the shortest range possible for the specified area. That is not a maximum capacity in this case. Measure range over. I get what you're saying. I now follow. That you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. So I'm at the end of this round, 1 will spawn, and then at the end of next round, 1 will spawn, making it a total of 5. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay. So we are on round 2, basically, is what you're saying, not round 0. I get it. I follow. Okay. So I cannot move the toggle bit because it would be, if I move it here, I can move it here, but I can't move it here because it would be 1, 2, 3 spaces from an enemy. So the restriction still applies. I haven't calmed the toggle, so the restriction still applies. That was my movement to move there. And I did spend 1 to move 1, 2. I don't think I want to move any further. So instead, my next maneuver is going to be to recover, to be prepared, and that'll end me. Yeah, if you're quick, you start with fewer on the board, and then you build it out. I get where y'all are going. I get it. I totally get it, yeah. That took me a minute, but I got it. So at the end of the round, we summon, which is the end of the round, we summon, that's the end of round, When a fate card is discarded at the end of the round, boom, summon 1. So that's for rounds 1, 2, and 3. We're on round 3. So at the end of round 3, 1 more will come in, which will make the 5 that you're talking about. Okay, so we're at round 3, and then this card goes away. Yeah, yep. All right, cool. So we need to select our hero actions. So Venna is actually going to do, what do we want to do? Let's do a Shadow Strike. I'm going to assume that I'm going to hope they go first. I'm hoping they go first. So I'm going to do a Shadow Strike because the most they can move is 1 or 2 spaces, and my maneuver can take me into range of them, so that could work. Drenosh, I need to get this you down. You're my fighter. So Drenosh is going to actually do an extra maneuver, and so is Lunara. And that's that. We reveal an initiative card. Please, 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 please. Dang it. Dang it. Vena goes first. And then green, and then blue monsters, and then blue. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Dang it. She can move in, but then she can get mobbed. What's blue doing? We can actually get a sense of what's blue doing. Blue is attacking a lot. Blue is attacking a lot. No. 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 Dadgummit. Shoot. This holds 4, so you're gonna move 1 here. Shoot. Well, the max of the summon is 4. This one came along the road at the end of the turn. Right. So I could spawn a max of 4, but then at the end of the round, 1 comes in. I know you hate the cam because it's blurry, but actually I can hold this up. Come on. Focus, you crazy cam. There we go. So it says, spawn these, take a number of skitters equal to the number of discarded fate cards plus 1 to a max of 4. So 3 came out, which is not the max of 4. If it would have been 5, if it would have been 30, if it would have been 50, I still do a max of 4. We're not on round 4, we're on round 3. We're on round 3, we're not on round 4. If you look at these discarded cards, there's only 3. 3 discards. So round one, nothing. Round 2. Oh, this is we are on round 4. Yep. So nothing would come out. Nothing would come out at the end of this round. We would have ended round 3. Yeah, so this is factual. And that's it. This card's discarded. And we pulled out 6. So this card is then at the end of round 3. Boop, it's gone. Spawn it, and then spawn it, ditch the card, you're done. It takes a minute. We'll get there. So I'm going to use 1 to move because I have to do a maneuver. And then I'm just going to... And then I'm going to... Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. Dang it, blue, red. Darn it. All right, so now it comes down to the enemy turn, so the enemy, blue enemy. And if you look on this card here, good lord. There we go. If you look on this card here, you see the eyeball, it's like it's halfway. So we do the middle action of the enemy. And the middle action of the enemy, which is this, says that the enemy will move 2, and if they are in a space, they're going to do a melee attack of a leg stab. If they're in a space with an enemy, that's what they'll do. But they're just going to move 2. So we do in order. I mean, it really doesn't matter, but in order. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And they're not in range of anybody because it's a melee attack, so they won't do anything. That ends their turn. So now it goes to blue's turn. Okay. You need to be better. So first thing, I need to get that rope up there. And the rope action, just to make sure I do this properly. Come on. There we go. A hero with a hook and rope who is in the lower of 2 areas separated by double white lines must spend a maneuver and do a dex test of 5 to throw it up. Awesome sauce. So I have to spend my first maneuver, and I need to pass the most impossible of tests to make this work. That's a threefer. Nope. Then the next one is I'm going to recover 2 health. Awesome. Great. Stupendous. This is everything I wanted to do to mess myself up. The way further down, there isn't. That's what I was looking for. There isn't. There isn't a way further down. If you look here, double lines all the way around until here. But this is red, which means this is impassable terrain. So I can't go past that. And I may be able to get down over here. So I can go up, but I don't have the hook and rope, or else I would go here and then attack. I'm pretty much stuck. There's no way down. Yes, there is. Go to D. Oh, alright, let's go to D and find out what's up. So, but that'll be her turn. I finished, I did my 2 maneuvers. I tried to do a maneuver and throw it and I failed, and then I healed myself. Done. Your turn. Yes. Oh, you 2 were red. I choose red actions. Blue is next. So you're going to do a maneuver. You're going to move. One, 2. And then your other maneuver is you're going to move 1. What does B say? I already used B. 2. To get D, I need to test. Awesome, I take 2 more damage. That's fun. And I reveal D. In Bladethorn Shadow, the cliff is lower here, and there is a huge Bladethorn bush growing in the cliff above you. Its large, spiky leaves almost reach the road. Examine further. Blade. Alright, cool. You realize you might try to use the Bladethorn leaves as a ladder of sorts, but you would have to be very careful lest the sharp edges hurt you while climbing. You may spend 1 movement point and do a dex check. I don't have the hook and rope to try to climb down. On a success, I get down. Okay, so I have another way. I have another path. I'm fine without the stupid hook and rope. Okay, I have a path, and I'm good. Alright, that is gonna end. That was a move. You were good. You finished off because you failed horribly. And we'll see what happens next. Okay. Turn over. You are going to do your shadow strike. You have the hook and rope, so you can move and do a judicious shot. And you, my friend, I need you to do an extra maneuver. Just do a Mario jump. Bling! You'll do an extra maneuver because this is hot trash. Everybody else is good. Okay. Then we reveal red, then red enemies, blue. So Lunara goes, then blue enemies. We ignore that horn for right now. And then green and green enemies. Okay, so red, you are red, so you go first. So we're going to use a maneuver. Ooh, this could be bad. We're going to use a maneuver to move 1, 2. Then we're going to do a shadow strike. We're using the hand axe, and it's basically we attack with a melee weapon, and it says we add 2 dice. So let's talk about... I think it's just plus 2 dice. Because I don't think melee attacks. Maybe used as a melee weapon. That's reactive, new actions, hero's turn, being hard, discarding scenario, continue. Reducing damage, exhausted. Sometimes an item gives you a bonus. Right. Overlaying new enemies, enemies reveal, enemies turns. Provoke, melee. Here it is. Your hero may perform a melee attack if the following 3 conditions are true. Your chosen action for this round shows the melee symbol icon. You have an active melee weapon, an item card placed in your active item that matches the melee attack. There is an enemy in your area. The attack action on your hero board shows the number of action dice you should roll in the red box to calculate the change. I don't know why it does +2. It should just say 2. All right, let's do it. So we're rolling 2 dice with the hand axe to go... Oh, and I'm supposed to reveal C. Reveal C. Because I'm in one space of C. A black cap mushroom. A magnificent magnet tree glows with a magical light, and underneath it, you spot a purple mushroom with a flower growing in its cap. It has the sweet smell of rotten fruit and seems to attract its share of insects. I need to be in its space to reveal what it is. Now let's do our attack. So we're going to roll 2 dice. On number 4. I got an exploding die and some potential. So that's 1, 2. We're going to spend 2 to make it 4. So we're going to do 4 damage to number 4, knocking it down to 2 health. So that was my maneuver and my action. So that was red. Red monsters go next. There are no red monsters. Blue players go next, which is Lunara. Lunara, you've got a maneuver and an extra maneuver, and you can try to climb down. There's no consequence. Except, oh no, there is. There's a cost of movement. So first things first is you're going to heal to recover 2. Then you are going to move. Then you're going to move to try to get down from there. Or you could just recover 3. I'm going to recover 3 and then come down next round. Venia should be fine. So that's you, you're done. Then blue monsters go with the wide awake eye. They're going to move 1, and then they're going to attack for 3. Reduce it with a strength test. So first you move 1, and then you're going to attack for 3. My strength is 2. So I'm going to try to negate 3 damage. Oh, yay. +2 for the attack ability. No. It's not +2 for the attack ability. It's just +2. A melee weapon +2 dice. That's what it's saying. It's saying it's a melee weapon +2 dice. So sometimes, the reason why it says that, Ponus, is because sometimes on these cards, they give you dice as well. So it would be whatever's on this card +2 dice. That's what it means. All right, so she's going to get hit for 3. So 1, 2, 3. Yay! Oh, God. Okay. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. Then 4 is going to hit her. Oh. I blocked all 3. Oh, my God. My God. That was going to be bad. And then 6 will move 1, and then 8 will move 1. That would have been bad. No, these are only for checks. These are only for checks. These are not for weapon attacks. Nope, you do not use them. I do know that for a fact. I'm going to say that like it's true. Okay, so that ends their turn. Please, God, don't go again. All right, that ends their turn. Oh, dear me. Okay. Then it is Drenosh's turn. So he's going to spend... They are going to spend 1 to move 3. 1, 2. And they have range. So right now, right now Venia is called hindered. There's more enemies in this location than heroes. So if Venia wants to attack anyone outside this space, it's with disadvantage. However, you are not hindered, so therefore you're going to attack at range and roll 2 dice, but you lose 1 success. So that was movement, and then this is fun stuff. Let's do it. 1. And we have to declare attackers. Of course, I was attacking 4, so I should have said that. So I'll spend 1 to make that 2. So that's 2 damage. We kill number 4, so 4 is dead. And we don't get anything for it. And that was your movement and your attack. You're done. Turns are starting to go faster, right? Alright, so end of round. Choose actions. You might need to recover. Oh, wait, you got the lotus thingy. You're good. You're good. You're good. We're going to a shadow strike. You're going to judicious shot. And then heaven be to us, you're going to try to stalwart strike if you can get down from that hilltop. So let's do that. Then we reveal, and we've got... I hate you, game. Blue monsters first. Red monsters, blue monsters, red, blue, green monsters, green. Awesome sauce. And they're going to move 1 and attack for 3. Again. Awesome. Yes. Woohoo. So let's deal with this one first. That's 3 for the block. That's 1. That's 1. Oh my god. Next one's gonna move 1, and this one's gonna move 1 and attack. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh! So that's 1, 2, 3. So I've only got 1. If I take 2 more damage, I get wounded. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. So then it's red player's turn, which would be you. I'm going to use this to discard it to heal 2. Oh my god. Okay, so then I'm going to attack with the axe because that's all. So I'm going to then use my maneuver to heal 2 more. And then I'm going to shadow strike. And I'll roll 2 dice. And I'm attacking number 1. Oh, recover is hindered, so reduced by 1. Yep, you're right. So boom. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 on number 1, knocking you down to 2. And that is your turn. Next up is blue. I'm going to try to climb down from there. So we're doing a dex check. Yeah, I reduced it. I reduced the recover. That probably came in a little bit later. Biscuits! Alright, so let's just spend the 4. 1, 2 for 1, and 1, 2, 3, 4 for that. To success and come down. And then I will do my stalwart strike with the shovel. I will roll 2 dice, but it will be -1 success. And I'm attacking number 1. So explosion. Just give me 1 more hit. Yes! So that's 3 -1 for the shovel. So that's 2, which is enough to kill number 1. We are no longer hindered. Yay. Yes, there is room. This is a 4. That is a 4. There is room. There was 1, 2, 3, and that made 4. Yes, there is room. I made sure of that. Alright, so that was you. Drenosh's turn. And you have higher taunt, so now Venia's okay. So Drenosh's turn. Drenosh is going to attack number 8 for rolling 2 dice. We're going to spend 2 to make it a 3 damage on number 8. So you'll get knocked down to 3. And you're not hindered, so you are going to recover. And that's going to be your turn. Attacks go quick. End of round. Actions. You're going to do an extra maneuver. You need help. You are going to do a judicious strike. And you are going to do a stalwart smite. Okay. So then we reveal. Yes. No, it's obstructed if it's ranged attack. What? Reduce your range damage by 1 if any of the following conditions are true. There are 1 or more enemies in the same area as your hero. There aren't. There are any heroes or enemies in the same area as the enemy being attacked. There were. Want want. So you're back and you're down to 1 health. Number 4. Okay. Okay. We ended the round. Right? We ended the round. We picked and we're revealing. Red goes first, then blue enemies, then blue, then green. Lunara didn't, but Drenosh did. Drenosh did range. Lunara killed 1. Drenosh was the one that killed 4 at the end of his turn, and he did ranged. Oh, 8 gets 1 health. 8 gets 1 health. Thank you, thank you. Yep. 8 is at 4. Okay. So, red first. You are going to... I don't want to take that consequential damage. I'll take a damage if I move out of your space. I should have just frickin' attacked you. I should have just attacked you and then recovered. I'm an idiot. Let's just... I can't attack because I didn't pick a frickin' attack. You know what? I'm going to retcon that because I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. But it's too late. I wouldn't have known. I thought maybe they would have gone, killed it, and then I could move. So the only thing I can really do on my turn is just recover twice. And that'll be red. Blue enemy is going to move 2 and then attack for 2. So 6 is going to go first. Move in, and you're going to attack the person with the highest taunt, which is Lunara, for 2. And I could reduce it with Dex, which is 2 dice roll. So I got 2, blocked it all. Then 8 is going to attack Lunara. So you will take 2 damage. Okie dokie. Then it is blue's turn, which is you. You're going to do Stalwart Smite on number 8. So I can't recover 4 health. I'm hindered. I cannot recover 4 health. I am hindered. Let's just knock that down to 3. Ven is hindered. Ven is right here. She's hindered. She's in the space with 2 creatures. So that was one action. The next action, my basic maneuver is I'm going to recover 1 health because I'm hindered. Then green. So I'm going to reduce any damage I do by 2. Or I could just move in the freaking... I can't move in the space. Oh, that's right. She should have had that much. Yep. Got it. The enemy didn't move on her turn. You're right. This is why they introduce this stuff slowly, because y'all know what's happening, and I'm struggling a little here. Okay, so you're going to have your attack reduced by 2. One because it's the hook and garbage, and the other one because enemies are in the area. So, and I can't move into that area or move through that area because there are enemies there. I just kind of got to go for the gusto on this one. I'll do that and then I'll do a recover. Let's attack 8 and hope that I roll explosive dice. Alright, so at least I'm doing maybe 1 damage. Oh. So 2 are removed. And spend 2 for 3 to kill 8. There you go. So there we go. So we killed 8. 6 is there, and we're good. That ends the round. Choose our actions. So you're okay now. So let's do a shadow strike. You are going to do an extra maneuver, and you're going to do a stalwart strike. Okay. Initiative. Everybody goes before the enemies. Yay! All right, let's curb stomp this thing. So, red first. You and you. You'll go first with your stalwart strike. Why do you do these things? You know what? I hate this creature. I want it dead, so I'm going to spend the 1, 2, 3, 4 to hit it for 4, knocking it down to 2 health. And then I'm going to recover. We are not hindered. So boom, 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 recover 3. Done. So that was red. You're red as well. You are going to attack that creature for 2 with the -1. Which is all I needed. I'm going to spend 2. Lose this. 2 damage. You're dead. Good lord. And then I will recover 3. You're done. So that's red. Then blue. Alright. Can we do stuff? Blue, we're going to call the wagon. 1. I can't call the wagon. There's no space. I gotta move and then call the wagon. If I move, then I can call the wagon. So let's use the stalwart. Smite isn't gonna do anything. So let's move. Let's move in here. Reveal this. You pick the black cap mushroom and put it in your pouch. Ingesting it will reinvigorate you, but dried is as good an ingredient of a potion, so gain a black cap token and remove this card from the game. Of course, it's probably at the bottom of this pile. Where are you? Blight. Gain a blight cap. It's a... Oh, it's an oval one, right? It's an oval one? Is it one of these? That's a weird worm tentacle thingy. It's not one of the big ones. I need to come with a better storage solution for this. There it is. So gain this, and it's recover that. So you gain that. And then for this, we can rethink to gain 1. Done. And rethinking, if I haven't explained it to you, is just you flip this over and you get to either move 1 or gain or regain 1 stamina instead of. All right, that is you. Flip it back over. Okay, now we will call at the end of your round. You will call it to move 1, 2, and it can go into space because that can hold 4. And discard initiative because there's no enemies. Oh, didn't say what I was gonna do. Extra maneuvers, everybody. Then initiative, no enemies. Okay, so red goes first. That's you two. Y'all are okay. So you can move. You're gonna move. Yeah, we need to figure out what you're gonna do for your maneuver. So you're gonna do 1, 2, 1. Yep, 2. You're within 1, 2 spaces of N. So let's see what's going on with N. An impassable crater. The magic explosion cracked a smoldering crater in the middle of the road. You hear a legionary whimper at the strange magical stench. For legionary to pull Birdie over the crater, you will have to build a bridge from the blade leaves. So I have to be here for it to see what's going on to flip that card. So that was my first movement. My first maneuver. My second maneuver. I mean, these are kind of broken up and janky, right? So this is like a bunch of weird, like, let me zoom in and show you. This is a bunch of weird spaces. And it's all 1 person each, right? So I'd love to see what's here, 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 and here. So I want to know what's here. So let's find out what's there. So for my second maneuver, I'm just going to move again to this, and I'll have to test to see what's on there. So I'll do 1, 2. I need to test to see how I do. That's amazing. I take 2 damage, but I still reveal K. So yes, I will fail on taking damage, but I will hit. All right. This says the scared woodcrafter. A woodcutter is crouching under the trees, trying to hide. He whimpers as he sees you, eyes wide with shock. He keeps praying for the stars to protect him, as is the Benamite way. The great axe in his hands seems to be of little use to him at the moment. As a free... Oh, no, there's a fail consequence. There's a fail consequence, so this is not a free test. So I can say I need your axe and try to willpower him to help me. If I fail, I could... You may spend 3 something to flip. 3 achievements, maybe? Okay, so I don't have any left to help, so Lunar is the one that's got to do that. So that ends your turn. You're done. So that's red. You're red as well. You gain some maneuvers. So you're going to move... I want to know what's over here, but I got to go around to get to it. And I mean, this looks like more of the healing plants. So let's spend 1 to move 3. 1, 2, 3. If I land here, this is triggering. But I can go here. So let's, next maneuver, I'll spend 1 to go 1, 2, 3 to reveal M. Oh, it's coins. Spend money. Gotcha. M. M says, Circle of Disgusting Life. Repulsive venomous centipedes crawl over it and under a purple blightcap mushroom. The mushrooms are valuable, but gathering it without touching the horrible bugs is perhaps more trouble than it's worth. So if I have the shovel or torch, I don't. If the shovel or torch as an active item, we could get rid of the bugs or just pick up the mushroom. We could choose to do that. I think I will wait until someone does. I'm not screwing with that thing. So someone's going to be doing something. But that's your 2 maneuvers. Your turn. My dear friend. I think we're going to maneuver, heal here. So we're going to heal 2. And then we're going to move 1, 2. Or, sorry. 1, 2. And realize that was a split. And that's going to be... Actually, do I want to do... I'll do 1, 2, because you're the one that needs to bribe him. That's where I'll move. And that's where I'll end it. We're done. End of turn. You are going to be trying to convince somebody. You are going to be moving over here. And you're going to do something. So you're going to get an extra maneuver. You are going to get an extra maneuver. And... what's up there? Oh, but as soon as I step here, this thing's going to trigger plus that. You know what? Curiosity. Curiosity. Let's do... I'm going to do a judicious shot, just in case this game's trying to set me up. That's what you're going to do. Let's reveal initiative. So red, then blue, then green. Red first, red. So you go first. Cool. You are going to spend 1, and you're going to move 3, correct? You need to get over here, so you'll do 1, 2, 3. And then you're going to move... you can't move there. Then let's just heal. For your second maneuver, we'll heal 2. And you're done. And so that's red. Next up is blue. Perfect. So you will move here. You need to test. I did not move him this round, but I will before the round's over. Come on, game. Come on. That's 2 damage. Then we are going to try to convince him. There is a fail test to this, but it just means we can bribe him, which means we can do this without it costing a maneuver. So let's go ahead and test it. We're rolling 3 willpower. 2, 4, 5. I could spend my money on a fail. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. We're going to spend these 3 stars to flip this. The woodcutter's story. The man hands you his axe with trembling hands. On this day, stars shine not upon me, he says. I was chopping wood when I saw a sorcerer flying on a magical disc. He was a Nitigri nobleman, but his face and body were twisted and scary. Aye, like from a nightmare, he planted some strange device in the ground, one where the tree fell on the road and another over that hill nearby. He was followed by an Ignosaur, and that's when the light started flashing. Please hurt me not. Gain item 08, the Great Axe, and remove this card from the game. So the Great Axe is this. It's a 2-handed weapon. Takes 2 in the bag, and it gives me +1 success. Just out the gate. I am going to replace my shovel, because I get a free action to do that, with that. Yay! So I've equipped an axe. We got 2 axes, and a hook and rope. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So the woodcutter is gone. And that card's removed from the game. Okay, so that was a free action to do that, actually. So I got 1 more maneuver. Let me... Actually, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Let me just go ahead and recover. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot of idiots. Okay, that's gonna end your turn. I'm an idiot. I feel stupid. Alright. So, that's gonna end that. We're gonna call you 1, 2 to here. Then... Green's turn, so it's your turn. You're going to recover. And then, let's get this party started. You're going to move over here. You got a test. Cool, I'm going to take 2 damage. Why did I even heal? And then we have to reveal both of those. So we'll do L first, and then P. L. An ominous light. Behind the trees in the direction of Runesdale, you can see the sky is lit by pulsating red and blue lights. Birds and ophirai butterflies fly away from whatever is causing them. It is not the magical aurora you are used to seeing in the sky, but something more sinister and uninviting. If I'm in that space, I can flip this card to see what's going on. Yay! Skitter of Skitters. Approaching your destination, you see more Venorian Skitters emerging from the woods. It is becoming clear they are under the magical command of someone, probably the same evil Sanator told you about. Tick, 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 tick. Spawn 2 Skitters in this area shown here. Yay! So we're going to spawn Skitter 2 here with 6 health. And Skitterer 1 here with 6 health. More fun. Big fun. Big fun. Yep, and that's it. Alright, so my first action was to recover, my second action was to move. I'm done. They don't activate on the turn they are spawned, so we're done. End the round. Choose what we're going to do next. Okay. You are going to be in danger. So you're going to do a judicious strike. You, my friend, are going to do a shadow strike. And you're going to do an extra maneuver for big turn next time. Yep, that's what we'll do. Okay, so that's it. Let's do initiative. Initiative is blue enemies go first, as they should. Then red players, blue players, and green players. So blue enemies are doing moving 2, attacking for 2. So closest person first. You're 1 space away. And it will attack you for 2. I need to defend with evasion. 2 dice. Yep, that'll work. That'll do. That'll do. Then you, closest person, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2. And that's going to end that. Then it is red player's turn, which is you. So you are going to... You need to help your friend, so you're going to spend 1 to move 3 on your maneuver. 1, 2, 3. Test, because that's a bloody place. blocked both damage from the needles. Then I will attack with Shadow Strike, rolling 2 dice. Let's see what we get. We need to spend it. So that'll be 3 on number 2. I'll take a number 3 and then do a number 2. Alright, so that ends your turn. After that, it's blue, which is you. You are going to 1, 2, 3. You're going to spend 2 to move 1, 2, 3. And then you're just going to do a maneuver to move into the pit. Because we need to flip this and see what's going down. So hard at work. A hero in an area containing a... This was the right one, right? N? Yes, N. So a hero in an area containing a blood drop may test for if they have any type of axe or a shovel. The great axe does count. I saw Paul clarified that. So place the success on their board and then come back here and put it on here. So basically, we're chopping wood to make a makeshift bridge. All right, so that was your... So it was 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, you're done. Cool, so we could come over here and over here to do that. That's going to be your job. Then we go green. So going green means that we are going to do a judicious strike. We're okay. We're going to roll 2 dice and -1. So we got an exploding die and that thing and that thing. Well, we just need to do 3 damage, right? So I'm just going to spend the 2 to make that 3 damage. Oh, it's -1. Sorry. It's -1 to do 2 damage. So do I want to do that? It's -1 success. Do I want to do that? I could just hit him for 1. I could just hit him for 1. I think I will. I'll just... Nope, because that would be the minus success, so it would be no damage. I at least have to spend 1 to hit him for 1. To knock him down to 2. I didn't pay for 3 on him. I paid for 2. I spent 2 to move 3, which was here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I do have 1 movement left. You're right. You're right. I have 1 movement left. I'd move there. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. For the attack, if I spend 2, I spent 1. If I spent 2, it would be 3, 4 -1, 3. It would be everything I got. It'd be everything I got to do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Screw it. It's dead. It's dangerous, but it's dead. So that's green. You're done. Yeah, it's dangerous, but it's dead. Why do you question me? I got you. All right, so I actually let's do a free might check because I'm in a blood area to see if I can get a hard at work since we killed that thing. Nope, no good. Okay, so that's gonna end your turn. That ends the round. You have no choice but to do an extra maneuver. Let's just keep it at the maneuver. You'll do a strike. You'll do a strike. And you're going to do an extra maneuver. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with. Red goes first, then green, then blue, then the blue enemy last. Thank God. Okay, so Red goes first. You go first. So you're gonna do a move. Well, first you're gonna do this test on a might 4, and you have a hand axe, so you get +2. That's 1, 2 with an exploding die. That would make the 4, but you know, there you go. Tons of fun stuff. So I would gain 1 because it doesn't say you spend the. Oh, this goes on my board. Sorry, this goes on my board. It doesn't go on that thing. So that's the free action to try that. I will then move 1 for my movement, and then my shadow strike. I will attack with the hand axe. Better. So that's 1, 2. Let's make it a 3-fer. So we'll hit you for 3. Boom, boom, boom. And that ends you. Then red monsters, no red monsters. Then green, which is you. So you are going to, no matter what, it's -1 success. So we're going to do the test first. This will just be a regular roll. Ah! It's just 2, no go. We are going to move for our maneuver. Because there's an enemy in the area. Yeah, you'll be alright. We'll move, and then we'll do a melee attack, which won't do the minus. We'll just have this -1. So let's go ahead and roll 2. Nope. Because that's -1, that gets taken away, and I don't have anything to spend for that, so you're done. So then it is green monsters, then blue. Okay, so this says you may perform this check in another area containing a blood drop this turn. So we can try to get the 2. So the first thing I'm going to do is... And I have a great axe. I'm going to move here, defend, block them both. Then I'm going to attempt, because I have an axe, that's a +2. Hooah. So that gets me 1. That was my... So I had to move 1, 2. That was my first maneuver. And then my second maneuver, I'm going to go 1, test. Take 1 damage. Test. 2 + 2 gets me another one. And then move here on Q. And gain a Q. So that's how we do it. All right, 2 star lotuses. The leaves of the Keech tree in summer display radiant colors, each one like a beautiful butterfly. Under it, you spot a glimmering flower growing in the 4th floor. As you look closer, you notice another one right under it. They are star lotuses emanating a faint blush glow. So pick up the flowers, but it will cost us a maneuver to do it. Okay, you are done. Then it's the enemy's turn. You are doing a half-eye, so you're going to be hitting for 2. You're hitting him since the taunt is higher, so he needs to try to dodge these attacks. Dice. 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 Come on, dice. Yes, that's a 2 block. Hooah! Okay, so no damage. End of round. We are going to... Let's do the shadow strike. You are going to... Oh my god, why am I doing this? You're going to judicious. And you're going to do an extra maneuver. Please, blue, don't go first. Guess what? Blue's going first, aren't they? Yes, they are. Awesome sauce. The game giveth, the game taketh away. So you're going to attack me with a leg strike for 2. Let's do it. 1 block, so I'll take this. Will convert it into 1 damage. Then it's my turn. Red first. Shadow Strike inbound. Exploding die. So that is 3 damage, which, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You're dead. No one likes you. Go away. So you're dead. Okay, so that was my first. My second is I'm going to recover my maneuver. And I'm done. You, good sir, decided to do that, but instead you're going to do a rethink. So you can gain 1 and then heal 2. And you're done. You have work to do. You're going to spend a maneuver to flip this card. Hey, Kate. The flower picked. You cut the stems of the star lotuses, their milky sap tickling your fingers pleasantly. The flowers can be used to heal wounds and do stuff. Gain 2 lotuses and remove this card from the game. I have all the lotuses, the loti. So that's my first maneuver. My second one is I'm going to move, roll, take 2 damage. Yay, that's fun. And then I'm going to try and attempt to chop the next thingy. Yep, that's enough. So that's what I needed. So next round, we're converging. Okay, cool. So we've got the 4 we need. We just all need to get back here to do it. All right, cool. That's you. Right? 1 maneuver, other maneuver, move. I have 1 more movement. Because that was a free action. So my other movement is going to be to move here. And that ends it. All right. We are burning time like nobody's business. Extra maneuver. Expired. All right, so we do that. So blue's going to go first. You. So you're going to move 1, 2. Put these down here. 1, 2, 3. And then you are going to recover 3. Done. Green's next. Nobody's green. Red is next. So you can't help me in any way other than to heal yourself. So we're going to recover 3, heal 2, and you're good. Your turn, you're going to spend 1 to move 3. 1, 2, 3. The space can hold 2. And we'll put the last one down. Right? 1, 2, 3. So that was my first maneuver to do this. So it says once there are 4 or more on this card, reveal the other 2 story cards. So there's 2 left. We reveal those 2, and that's it for this one. And remove this card from the game. So we reveal this one first. A makeshift bridge. The bridge of branches and leaves might be just enough to get legendary to the Torgal and Birdie to the wagon over to the other side. As you are finishing the bridge, you hear the sound of more. Come on! Roll up your sleeve. So we flip the card. Come on, game! And this is now our new makeshift bridge. So we're going to replace this card with that. Biscuits. Ambushed. As you finish the bridge, you hear the eerie sound of multiple legs moving rapidly in the woods. Skitterers are connected to a hive mind, but they do not seem to be protecting a nest or hunting for prey. Someone is using the skitterers as soldiers, and you are the enemy. Spawn 2 skitterers in the area, shown 1 per area. So we've got 8 is coming here. And 3 is here. And they don't attack when they're spawned. So we've got 8 and 3. Awesome sauce. Biscuits. Okay, so what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? That was your first movement, right? Yeah, that was your first movement. 1, 2, 3 to go in. Your second movement, your second maneuver. I can't move it closer because this thing is here. So I'm gonna let them come to us. A second is to recover. I'm gonna let them come to us and be done. All right, end of round. We are going to Shadow Strike. You're going to Stalwart Smite, and you're gonna get an extra maneuver because I want to see what L is. L has me curious. If it's an ambush, I'm going to cry. I lie to you not. Okay, so let's draw initiative. So whoever green is, I don't have a green action, so everybody goes before the monster. All right, so if everybody's going before the monster, first up is blue, which is you. So your maneuver, first thing, let's burn one of these to heal 2. Then let's do a maneuver to walk into there. No damage, no damage. 1 damage. So that's that, and then I'm going to attack with Stalwart Smite. So I'm going to roll 2 dice, and because I have the Great Axe, I gain +1 success out the gate. So that's 3 + 1, 4 damage. So that's 4 damage on number 3, taking you down to 2 health. If I can kill number 3, I can pull the wagon forward. Yeah, if I can kill number 3, I can pull the wagon forward and not have to worry because you're behind it. So that is blue. Next up is red, and I get to determine who's going to go. I think Drenache is going to... Oh, man, you don't have the attack. Biscuits. Okay, let's let Venia go. You're going to move in. Oh, nope, you can't. You can't. It's a full area. All right, important rule. Oh, important rule. Important rule, important rule. So if you notice down here, this has 2 dots, and there is an enemy and an ally in here, so that has filled up the zone. Now, if I remember this rule correctly, if the zone is full, an enemy can attack from an adjacent zone, but I think an ally can do the same also. You may perform a melee attack if the following 3 conditions are true. You have an active melee weapon. There's an enemy in the same area as you or in an adjacent area to your hero that is at maximum capacity. There is the rule. So it says there's an enemy in the same area as your hero or in an adjacent area to your hero that is at maximum capacity. So I can attack this enemy because it's in an adjacent area and it is at max capacity. She does not have to move. Huzzah. So she is going to attack with Shadow Strike. So that's 1. And I'm going to spend 1 to make it 2. And that's what we need to kill you. Then we're going to say, wagon, get a move on. 1, 2. Then she is going to... So that was her first. Then her maneuver, because you have the torch, you're going to move 1, 2 here. And that will end your turn. All right, Chuckles. Your turn. You got 2 maneuvers. You have to go through here to get to that. So let's move there, do our test. 1 block, so you'll take 1 damage. And then 2 to move into the zone with L. So we got closer, and we get to flip this bad boy. Strange and troubling sight. You walk towards the light, and from the top of the ridge observe some ancient ruins, and beyond them a hill that has been blasted open. On the hill you see Shantor, 3 birds, engaged in magical combat with a Ntigri sorcerer. The red light you see comes from the hole in the hill, the blue from their battle. At your feet you see a small glowing cube, perhaps left there by Shantor. So gain the Cube of Annihilation. I don't know why. You know, that sounds safe for kids, right? Let's just leave this around where children can find it. So the Cube of Annihilation. If you spend a maneuver, you can discard this card to do an area of effect attack of 1 space around you, and you roll 3 dice. If you roll any of these, those count as 2 successes. So big blast, and that goes in your bag. Big blast. Huh. So you gain that. So that was your first maneuver, was to do that. You're set, right? My first maneuver was to move 1 test move. My second maneuver is going to be to recover. Done and done. And you're done. So now it is the Skitterer's turn. You're doing a open-eyed attack where you're just going to move 1. And that's all you can do. I think we haven't done this, but we're ready to end this round. So let's do it. End of round. Everybody's doing an extra maneuver. And then we reshuffle this. Wow. I went through the entire initiative deck. All right, let's do it. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And reveal. We all go first. Hey, hey, hey. Then the enemy, which is perfect. So we're good. So red goes first, which will let you go first. You have a torch. So you're going to do this, get rid of the bugs, shovel or torch as an active item. You have a torch as an active item, so flip and do A. So we're flipping and doing A. I'll only show A, so I don't want to spoil B for anyone. Come on, focus, focus. Focus, there we go. All right, so it says, shovel or torch. You carefully move the revolting bugs off their small, off. Their small legs twisting and twirling in impotent fury. With yikes. With them out of the way, you pick the Blightcap mushroom, which is a valuable ingredient for potions. Gain a Blightcap mushroom and remove this card from play. So you gain a Blightcap. So that was our free action. I think that's it. Yep. Then we whistle, wagon move, we win. So we won. All right, so let's get the app to sing us a song, shall we? Ooh, it stopped. That was weird. Okay. The app is bugging out, y'all. It is bugging out. It's like keeps resetting itself. Okay, let's go ahead and not do that. So let's just read what it says. So we'll go to conclusion. Pull these off. Pull these off. Flip. You made it past the obstructions and outpaced any remaining skitterers. More appear from the tree line as you rush off up the road towards the rising smoke. You make it to the hill where you can see the sky aglow with red and blue light. It is coming from beyond the ruins of the ancients which mark the forest downhill. You hear faint yells, curses, and blasts, all seemingly coming from a magical battle being fought not far from here. Then you see a Natigri sorcerer rise into the sky on a flying disc, casting evil red energy down at Shantor as she levitates herself up, countering with blue magic. Legionary starts to whine miserably. You do your best to calm him down before going to help his mistress. Just then, you see the evil Natigri cast a magical bolt your way. You hear the whistling sounds, and you realize you must run for your lives. Count the number of discarded fate cards. There's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 fate cards. Count the number of discarded fates cards. Read the corresponding section to see how you did. Additionally, the quicker you've completed the scenario, the more advantages you will have in the next. I'm at 13 or more. You cut Legionary loose and grab the runic plate from Birdie, and then run as fast as you can, but Legionary does not realize what is going on, and the bolt destroys the wagon and also hits the poor Torgal. He dies with a final sad grunt. You will place 4 skitterers on the scenario map at the start of Tutorial 3. Achievements. So, achievements. I've revealed all story cards, so let's zoom. So, bad stuff because we sucked. Well, I sucked. Explorers, as a group, story cards A, L, and Q have been revealed. Yes, I've revealed everything. So, everybody gains, and you already had one. You didn't spend yours. Everybody gains an achievement. As a group, the pacifists, no enemies were defeated. Pfft. Slayers, all enemies were defeated. Nope, we had one left. Torgal Friend, a hero with the Torgal Whisperer story card from Tutorial 1, successfully claimed the Torgal. Nope. Convincing Argument, your hero succeeded at a will check on... Nope. Pacing yourself. Finish the scenario unwounded and with a total of 2 or fewer stamina spent on stamina and damage. Alright, so I screwed this one up last time. You do not have any. So you gain 1. You have 3, so sad news, and you are just a mess. So there we go. 2, 2, 1. And that is scenario 2. Yikes. Well, we're footing it from here. Alright. What time is it? Let's see. We started at 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11. So about 2.5-ish hours. Alright. Let me take a quick break for people. How many people we still got on there then? Let's see. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick break. Bio break, BRB. And then we're going to come back and do scenario 3. Okay. So give me I'm just going to run in the restroom, take a quick break. We're going to come back and do this. I'm going on BRB. BRB, people. Okay, we're back. Let's see what I missed here. I think you needed to select the number. Well, let's find out. We got a second. Let's find out. No sound. Yep, no sound. Let me close the app and reopen it. Yeah, it didn't do the conclusion, so let me close the app and reopen it. Before playing my beloved work of art. It was working before. That's funny. All right. I made sure volume is all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Load time's a killer, though. Wow, it's taking a long time to load. All right. While that's loading, let's move on. Okay, so at the unlocks after Road of Ruindale, we gained some new stuff. So that's probably going to tell us in the scenario setup rules for this one. So, setup, the Secrets of the Ancients tutorial rules. So let's run through that. Open the scenario book to page 11, which is here. Put that there. Place each player's reference board there. Each player takes their miniatures, and we get all this back. Cool. All right. Your vitality discs get set up. Take your heroes at 3 action tokens with. So we got 3 action tokens. Unlocks after flooded or unlock. Take your heroes 3 action tokens with either unlocks after the flooded inn or unlocks after the Road to Ruindale on the back and place them face up next to your hero board. Place a supply action die and reaction action die within easy reach. And then we need to get story cards 3. All right, so let's close this up. So you all get to see cleanup. It could full well be my issue. The issue could exist between the keyboard and the seat. I'm fully aware of it. D, C, D, E, F, G, what are you? H, K, oh, it finally opened up. That took a long time for that to load. Oh, and it restarted. Well, let's do this real quick. There we go. Let's move through that.
You made it past the obstructions and have outpaced any remaining skitterers. More appear from the tree line as you rush off up the road towards the rising smoke. You make it to the hill, where you can see the sky aglow with red and blue light. It is coming from beyond the ruins of the ancients which mark the forest downhill. You hear faint yells, curses, and blasts, all seemingly coming from a magical battle being fought not far from here. Then you see a Natigri sorcerer rise into the sky on a flying disc, casting evil red energy down at Shantor as she levitates herself up, countering with blue magic. Legionary starts to whine miserably. You do your best to calm him down before going to help his mistress. Just then, You see the evil Ntigri cast a magical bolt your way. You hear the whistling sounds, and you realize you must run for your lives. You cut Legionary loose and grab the runic plate from Birdie, and then run as fast as you can. But Legionary does not realize what is going on. And the bolt destroys the wagon and also hits the poor Toggrel. He dies with a final, sad grunt.
Okay, well, I feel like a monster. No, it played like once I restarted it, but it did kind of mess up a smidge. So let's go here. Come on. You can do it. You can do it out. And then you are the flame. And that's it. All right. All right. Oh, hey, Steve. Okay, so we did all that. Where was I? Takes the story cards for Secret of the Ancient, so we did that. That's up there. I was doing that while we were listening to my terrible play. Then create the following decks and shuffle and place each one next to the scenario. The Fate deck, this needs to be shuffled now because this will be used. So I'm new to this entire piece here, so we're going to follow. I did not watch this one, so this is going to be new for me. Oh boy, we're going to walk through this bad boy. All right, shuffle up. So that's now shuffled. The Fate deck, the Initiative deck. And injury cards. Yay. Injury cards number... Okay, they're the tiny cards, and they got red symbols on them. All right, got it. So injury cards will come from over here. This is it sleeved. So if you ask if they all fit. The problem is getting to them is a little rough at times. So let's see. I just have to pull out a section and see if that matches the injury cards. And go from there. Haha! Injury cards! Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Are you a number? Yeah, you're a number, so I gotta go this way. Alright. Injury cards. So shuffle. These are injury cards, so their namesake precedes them. I will be drawing a lot of them. So let's do this. Shuffle these up. And then we need one more damage board, which I'll grab in a second. We need the runes, which I have right there on the side. Make sure each hero has items and achievement tokens they've gained from tutorials 1 and 2. 2 enemy boards, 1 8-side, 1 6-side. 8 skitterers, 3 Lumon demon figures, and the Hive Mother. Good lord. That sounds fun. Alright, so we'll put you over here. Then we have the 8 skitterers still. We need the Lumen demons and the Hive Mother. Hey, look, all the minis. So she's in here somewhere. There's got to be a better way to organize this. Good lord, what is that? Hive Mother. I'm assuming these are the Lumen Demons, because they look like demons. And there's 3 of them. And then that's just the grossest thing I've ever seen in my life. This is why people with the minis will be happy, so you don't have to go through this nonsense. Lumen Demon. Alright, where are you? Oh, there. Nope, that's not you. That's another gross thing. You know what? I'm just about to pick a mini for you, and that's gonna be it. I'm gonna make it a... Oh, there you are. That's you. That's the brood mother. Okay. Alright, cool. Choose one player to be the narrator. And that player reads aloud the introduction to the Secrets of the Ancients on page 11 of the scenario book. Alternatively, we do the voice acted stuff. Read the additional setup, additional scenario rules, and scenario end conditions on page 12 of the scenario book. Flip the top card of the story deck. There's a reminder of the rules you will need during the scenario, and then begin play. All right, cool. So let's move this over here, and let's get to the app and get some sweet, sweet goodness.
You are still shocked from the magic bolt, the leaves in the trees behind you still smoldering. Desperate not to get hit again, you run from the forest towards the strange lights. As you follow the road, you find the derelict ruins of an old pagan town built around a strange round hill. On top of the hill, your friend Shantor Threebirds is caught in a magical battle against a menacing robed figure. He must be the one who cast those magic bolts in the forest. Powerful magics radiate in all directions, painting the clouds first in scarlet, then in blue. Something about them or the hill itself seems to attract your runic plate, which has started to vibrate. You witness the enemy grab Shantor with his powerful magic and throw her down inside the hill itself. How is that even possible? The evil sorcerer looks your way. He's holding a crimson orb, its light reflected from inside his hood, as if he had a glowing red eye. He hesitates for a moment, perhaps preparing a spell, but then glances at the orb again. Instead of attacking you, he steps on a metallic disc which starts to levitate, and then takes him northwards, away from the scene of battle. Before you have a chance to react, you see a strange vision. It is Shantor. She tells you that the hill was built by the ancients, but is now full of harmful Aox magic created by the powerful sorcerer she was fighting against. The evil energy is clashing with her good magic and is about to cause an implosion that will pollute this whole region. You must enter the hill and stop this from happening. You must hurry, since Shantor herself is in trouble too.
Okay, that doesn't sound fun for Shantor. All right, so that does not sound fun for Shantor. All right, so we're here. Okay, so let's see what we got to do. Additional setup. Okay, this is annoying. I need this and this somehow on the same page. All right, so place X's on each of the 6 lines on the scenario map shown in the diagram. Okay, so at least this is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then flip back. Okay. Reveal card 1. Ooh, now things are going to get interesting. So skitterers, but these are upgraded now. So they're skitterers. There will be blue enemies. They will have 6 health. If you move out of their space, you'll take 1 damage. They don't give you anything. And now they have a new ability. So whenever you see this ability on their card, they will regenerate 3 health, so they'll heal. And then if you see this symbol next to their name, they'll gain the charge ability to do some extra movement. And then this will be the things they do this round. So that takes over that. This should go on back on to... should go here. Make sure I don't mess them up. Okay, so new skitterer ability. So now we're starting to use all the initiative track stuff. Okay, a number of skitterers start on the scenario map according to the number discarded fate cards in tutorial 2. So we will have 4. 10 or blah 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 blah. I will have 4. Place the skitterers in the areas shown, 1 per area in the ascending order from 1 until, and that's on this page. So I'm just going to grab a random 4, and after we finish reading, I'll do the rest. Give the runic plate, the sun runic plate, this one, to a hero of your choice. Let's give it to Lunara. Additional scenario rules. A summary of these additional rules is shown on the other side of the topmost card of the story deck. Okay, so the X's, I might need you for this one, Paul, so hopefully you can stick around a little bit. So the X's, until the marker is removed, the X marker, treat each of these lines as a solid barrier that is impassable. You may neither move nor reveal story points through solid barriers. Okay, so they're like walls. Gotcha. If the X marker is removed, treat it as a single white line. And then the Bladethorn bushes, just like the previous scenario, if you move into an area with a blood token, you need to test Dex 2. And then the scenario end condition. You successfully complete the scenario when a story card tells you to read outcome 1, scenario success, play to the end of that round. You fail the scenario if all heroes are exhausted, or if a story card tells you to read outcome 2, fail forward. If you both succeed and fail in the same round, count as a success. Okay? In either case, read the relevant conclusion on page 74 of this book. Okay, so then we flip these over and it's 1, 2 across the gap and then across the gap. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 4 health. And this is 6. So we've got 3 and 4. Gain 6. And then 7 and 8. Gain 6. Okay. We all start here, so I can zoom into that. Reflection's a killer, but I won't be in this section long. So we all start here at the bottom. And just looking around, there's a big old webbing. There's A with 2 away, a C, a B, D, E, F, G. Lots and lots and lots. And lots going on over here. These are barrier walls, so treat them as walls. We can't see through them, so nothing in here will proc. There's something all the way over here, though, that we might want to check out, maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. Okay. Okay. We also get to upgrade, because it says, which it didn't say in the rulebook, which is surprising to me. Or maybe it does, and I just didn't flip that page. Yep, it does. Look at that. We gain new actions, and we get to determine what we want to pick. So we get to determine which one we'll pick, right? There are 2 new actions you may select for your hero. Note that many of these new actions cost stamina to perform. You may only perform an action if you can pay the stamina cost for it. Remember, you may instead perform the rethink action at no stamina cost. Read the description of your new actions, choose 2 of your 3 action tokens, and place them face up in the corresponding action slots on your hero board before you select your action for this round. Set your remaining action token aside. It will not be used in this scenario. Cool. So we get to upgrade. Hey, I like upgrading. All right, so... Right. So we're going to grab Venia. Let's get your 2. Azuvasai. Matajam. Drenosh. 1, 2. Unlock after road, unlock after road. Yep, so we got your 2. So Drenosh is up first on the docket. I gotta turn on the zoom cam because I can't hold this up, but I promise you, Pontus, I'll turn it off as soon as we're done. Alright, so sorry for the flaky stuff. So he's got... For 1 stamina... On a red turn, he will disengage. He has disengage, which means he will attack with a melee weapon, rolling 2 extra dice, and he gains evade 1. So what is evade? Let's take a goose and a gander. Evade. I can't look at any of these because that would be cheatering. Oh my god, is there a better reference? Oh, it's after this. Okay. It's after this. There it is. Each point of evade an ally... for each point of evade, an ally has prevent 1 damage from that enemy's provoke each turn. So, zoom cam is fine when you use the stat. Oh, yeah, gotcha. So, that means that... If I'm in a... So basically, I gain evade 1, which means enemies provoke or attack of opportunity when you try to move out of the space. I reduce that damage by 1. Then I have fiery strike, which costs 2 stamina. And for a ranged or melee attack, I roll 3 dice. I am thinking, because I'm not gonna... I have a feeling that evade means something, right? I'm wondering if I should just take the fiery strike, a bigger hit. But I can maneuver and move and get away from skitterers. Well, sorta, right? I think I'm going to take the disengage. So the disengage will go here. And I'll keep the judicious strike because that's a free attack without a cost. So I'll do that for their pick, for Drenosh's pick. Come on, you bastard. There we go. Then you're Janai, so we don't need you. Let's take a look at you. Nope, that's level 4. Where's your stuff? Oh, here it is. No, that's Torix. Ah, here you are. There you are. Okay. Then, Vinay has precise shot or void bolt. I am removing completely removing the rogue from Vinay. So precise shot means nothing to me. I'm taking void bolt. It will cost 1 stamina to play it. It is a spell, so it doesn't require an item. Range 3, and I roll 2 dice. I'm taking void bolt. So that is going to be there. And this one, I'm actually going to switch. I'm going to switch Shadow Strike, which is that with precise shot, which is a better one because it also adds range to it. So I'll switch out precise strike. So I took both ones and got rid of the previous. And then for my paladin, I actually started putting her in a thingamadoohickey. Level 5. Okay. For my paladin, road, yep. She has, for a red action, I can heal people. Or I can do another strike. I'm healing people. Sorry, taking this one. Nope, it's done. It's over with. No decision to be made. So basically, for flash heal, she can heal someone at range 2 at no cost other than her maneuver for 3. Yep, my paladin's building out. So that's their build out. We got to choose that. I can cut that off. All right, so we've got that built out. You took both the next level ups. You took one, and we're solid. What else we got? Yep. All right, so then revealing initiatives, we'll go through that as it goes. So now we're really going to use all the initiative cards. But here on enemy turns, we talked about double red line and encumbrance. We're good with that. Loot. So enemies have the potential to drop loot. Injury cards. Let's talk about injury cards. Injury cards. From this tutorial onwards, hopefully you can hear me, I'm not low. From this tutorial onwards, a hero who becomes wounded, all their stamina chips are wound side up, and they take more damage, also gains an injury card. Reveal the topmost injury card from the injury deck and place it on the hero board. Each injury card has a different effect. Your hero retains the injury card even between scenarios until some effect removes it. When removed, shuffle the injury card back into the injury deck. Okay, so usually when you take damage at the end of a scenario, you heal it all up. Injury cards are the persistent stuff. And they do things, and I'll reshuffle this deck, but let me show you what they could do. They do things like, let me see if I can get this to show. Like, make you winded, where any test you do, you subtract a success. So they basically work against you, and I'll reshuffle that if I have to draw. So that's bad news bears. Enemies now have ranged attacks. Yay! Discard just as in tutorial 1 and 2. Each round one fate card is discarded face up into a discard pile next to the face deck. The front of the face card is relevant to the effects on some story cards in this scenario. If you run out of fate cards in tutorial 3, shuffle the discard into a new deck and continue playing. And then based on the scenario outcome, and then there's some explanations about tokens that we will read once we find stuff. Good lord, okay, so they're dumping everything else on you now. Gotcha. All right. They are dumping other stuff on you. They probably could have done one more scenario. So we've got other rules. This section details the rules that various story cards in the Ruins of Ancients may direct you towards. So for fate cards, each fate card displays a number and a directional arrow. They are used in various ways in different scenarios, often to trigger effects or to measure the passage of time. In scenario 3, fate cards are used in 2 ways. To determine when and where skitterers are spawned from the chasm. Okay, so not good. To determine the count of a timer later in this scenario. As discarded as fate is performed at the end of a round, any enemy spawned as a result of that fate card will start taking turns in the following round. Alright, so then we'll read timers when timers come up, and all this other... This is bad. This talks about large enemies, so when a large enemy appears, we'll deal with it. There's progressive agility check, so when I see that progressive check, will remind me to come back to this board. There's conditions, and then a description of the injury cards, and then the conclusion. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So we all start here. Okay, you need a weapon. This hook thing is trash. You need a weapon. These two are okay. You need a better weapon, but at least you have one. But you need something way, way better than what you have. So, let's take a look around the board to see what we want to do. So there's a C and A up here, but there's also webbing in this picture, which makes me nervous. Skitterers are about... There is a G and F here, a D. Oof. All right. I'm thinking that we can go this way, reveal 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So F should come out now. F should come out after we do our stuff. But G, reveal G and F together. This is a chasm, so they can't cross it, and you got to come around if you want to get to me. So I'm thinking one person comes here, potentially here. One person goes in here. This scares me. This feels too cozy. I don't know how else to say it. It just feels like a setup. But I have to check it out. So let's see how it plays out. We're gonna do. Let's see, if I do 1, 2, 3, I can attack. You will do 1, 2, 3, and then we could move again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nope. 1, 2, 3 over here and see what's over here. Okay. So whoever's going this way is going to maneuver. Let that be you. Looks like loot. It feels like a trap, doesn't it? So Venna is going to be the one to go over this way. So she's going to hit this and then come over here. So she's going this way. So she will do an extra maneuver so she can reveal stuff. All right. Drenosh has a terrible weapon, so he's not going up against the skitterers. Instead, I think I'm gonna send Drenosh up to see what this is. I feel it's a setup, but I think I'm gonna do it. So Drenosh will do 1, 2, 3, which should reveal both. And then I see that. Look at this thing. Like, they try to be slick. Double line, single line. So if I do 1, 2, 3, and then I can determine what I'm going to do, I'm feeling like it might be a runaway. So that's what Drenosh is going to do. So Drenosh is going to do an extra maneuver. And then we're going to have Lunara be our attacker. So she is going to do a stalwart smite. And that's going to be what we choose to do. Okay, so we need to reveal. The turn order is... Reveal an initiative card. I don't know, Pontus. I don't know. There's so many things to do. There is so many things to do. I don't know. I'm thinking of taking Drenosh all the way over here, because that looks like a hole that will let me in there, but I don't know. I just don't know. All right. Let's reveal our initiative card. This could be bad news bears for our heroes. What do we got? What do we got? So blue enemies are going first. Then red, then red players, red enemies, blue players, green players, then green enemies. So blue is going first, no matter what. Okay. All right. Let's reveal, because we're 3 spaces away from this, 1, 2, 3, we can reveal F. I don't know what I want to do. The chasm. The violently shaking ground has opened a deep chasm in the earth. The webs near it are broken, but you hear the sounds of skitterers scuttling about inside the dark gap. Spawn. Flip. Crawling out from below. When a fate card showing a 5/4, so on 3 heroes, a 4, when it shows a 4, it reveals spawn a skitter in an area according to that direction on the card. Okay, so that's an ongoing bit. So it's just a spawn. So enemies go first. I think this just happens. It's not that enemies stop it. That happens. We're within range, and that's actually important for the playthrough. So I think that just happens. Okay, so enemies go first, and they have Sleepy Eye, which means they're going to move 2. That's all they have, so they're just going to move 2. So lowest numbers, right? Lowest numbers. So 1, 2. Then 4, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, and then 8, 1, 2. Well, that just blows my plans to garbage, doesn't it? Okay, so that just blows my plans to all out trash. Okay. So then who goes first? Red? These 2 with the extra maneuvers. And then blue will go after. So, all right. My God. We're going to let Vanna go first. All she's got is her extra. Can we dance around these creatures at all? We really can't. We really can't dance around these creatures at all. 1, 2, 3 will put me here. And then I just have an extra maneuver that I can't do anything with. I can take the attack. It'll do 1 damage to me, and I should be okay with that. So I think I'll do that. I'll do 1, 2, 3. And I'll take the hit. 1, 2, 3, and I will take a consequential damage from it hitting me. And I will reveal, once I got here, I have to reveal G. A blight cap mushroom. On the verge of the forbidden chasm grows a purple mushroom with a flower growing in its cap. It has the sweet smell of rotten fruit, and it seems to attract its share of insects. So 0 will put it there. Well, remember my third move was going to take me there anyway, so let's flip it over and see what we're doing. You pick the black cap mushroom and put it in your pouch. Ingesting it will invigorate you. But dried, it's a good ingredient for potions. So gain a blight cap, remove this card. Alright. Blight caps. Gain a blight cap. Got it. So that was my first maneuver. Then my second maneuver. I'm annoyed with you. You said spawn and the spider literally appeared on my ceiling. Shall I say it multiple times, Kate? All right, so then my second maneuver is going to be... Well, I like to move it. Let's go 1. That's and we could zoom in here so you can see. That is a single line right there. So that's 1, 2, 3, and I got to the R. So that reveals R. Since you so happily moved out of my way, if you say spawn, I'm going to be furious. I'm just going to let you know that. So... I hate you, game. I hate you so much. Oh my gosh. A treasure out of reach. The chasm has split this historic house into two, drawing some of the moss and the dirt into the chasm. Amongst the debris, you spot something vibrating, and upon a closer look, realize it might be a runic plate. But how could you reach it? Try to reach it. If you need a 5, and on a hook and rope, you get +2 successes. If you fail, you deal with B. So that's a consequence. So no, but that's gonna end my turn. No. Well, you know what? I won't say no. I would roll 3 dice. Oh my god. Actually, this is not bad. What do y'all think? Should I risk it for the biscuit on this bad boy? I would roll 3 dice. It doesn't cost me anything, and I don't know what the consequence would be. I think if a fail is there, it doesn't cost me anything. So I can try it with 3 and see if I could get a 5. It's because Pontus, you have my best interest at heart. I know it. That's what it is. All right, so the timers on the game is what scares me. I have to do it. This is the worst decision I've ever made in my life. Here we go. Holy spitballs. I get to roll another one. And we spend 2, 1, 2 to make that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we pass. My heart, man. My heart can't take it. What do we get? Flip A. I'll cover B. So let's get A in the picture. Hard work rewarded. You managed to dig out the runic plate from the chasm. As you hold the resonating object in your hand, you notice it's marked with a leaf symbol. The plate is clearly being drawn towards the hill. Gain that and remove this card from the game. So we gained the runic plate. And we got that. I remember. Success! Alright, so now your turn is over. Not bad. Taking 1 damage, not so bad. Alright, Drenosh is supposed to go. They are supposed to go next. I think we're gonna play a game of chase. Because I can heal myself, but I can't attack and heal myself. This is one thing that's interesting on this game. Ooh, I never noticed that. I can do a maneuver, but my maneuver can never be to attack. And then I can heal, but I can't attack and heal. I can heal, you know? It's like you gotta make the decision on what you want to do. But I have things to heal myself if things get wonky. So I think, Drenosh, I think it's time for you to run. Yeah, I'm thinking kite as well. I'm thinking kite as well. So Drenosh is gonna spend 1, and we're gonna move 3. And I'll take the attack when I do it. So ooh, this is dangerous. This is so dangerous. I just have to make sure 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So I can't be here, here, or here. I feel like that's a setup. I feel like it's a setup. I just feel it. So I'll do... Matt's saying it's fine. I'm not buying it. So I'll do... Let's take care of some skitterers. I won't be able to attack. So why... I could use the Cube of Annihilation and potentially kill 2. I could do that. But it's everything in my location would take damage from it, so... Ooh. Like, if I could throw it here, this would be great. If I could use it here. Because then everything within range 1 would get hit. Let me read the rules on that. Let me read how AoE works, because this is probably the best place to use the Cube of Annihilation. Symbols, please, game. Symbols, symbols. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Show me the star. What does the star mean? AoE? Common item card effects. Nope, that's not that symbol. Cube of Annihilation, which is card number 50. Card number 50. It just cuts right off. Come on. It stops at 54. Where is 50? I want to read what it does. Yeah. Because if I can move, I'll take the hit, and then I'll AoE them, but I need to know I can do it. I might have to go online for this one. Well, I think I can hit all of them. I just want to make sure I can. And I need to find the symbols that tell me I can. Melee attack, range attack, damage from an enemy, stamina to area. So the area effect symbols there. Area attacks affect every ally in one or more areas. The number in the hex symbol shows at which range areas are affected. This range is measured from the area containing the ally. Okay. So it's one location. Gotcha. It's one location. It's not, I can't spread it around. If I can cluster them, I think I got them. I think I got them if I can cluster them. Alright, so let me spend this 1 and I'm going to try to cluster them. We're going to do 1, move out, 2, 3. And then we're going to do 1. I'm 1 space away from here, so that triggers you for my second maneuver. I have a plan. Whoopsie. A wall of azure light. The opening at the base of the hill is blocked by a wall of azure light. On the ground to the right of the opening, you spot an indentation the same shape as a runic plate. It is decorated with the symbol of a moon. Place the runic... So if we place it there, we flip this card. I don't have that symbol. I have a plan. So I'm going to move here because their 2 movement can't get to me. Come, my children. Because of this. Because of this. If you move into an area with a skitterer, when you move out, you take provoked damage, which is 1. That is why. Yep. Alright, so that is your 2 maneuvers. You're done. I have to do it. I'm going to spend 2 to move 1. Actually, I'm going to move 1. I have to roll to see if I'm going to take, because there's a blood thing there. Yes, that blocks the blood, which is what I needed to do. 2, I'll take a damage. 3 over here. And then I will do this. instead of the stalwart smite to recover 1 stamina. And that will end my turn. I have 3 parts of a plan. Okay, so that would be, that's everybody that's gone. Enemies have all activated. We end the round, so we take this and we flip it, and it's a 4. So another skitterer is going to spawn from the chasm here. Of course, I had to draw 4. That's just how I work, and it's number 2. Okay, so that just happened. That was a thing that just occurred. I'll put it over there. Okay. I had to not pull a 4, and I pulled a 4. Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to deal with what we're going to do. Okay. I need an extra maneuver from if they do what I think they're going to do. We're going to do a void bolt. And we're going to do a stalwart smite. Okay. Initiative. All right, Tara. I promise I will. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. So red monsters, green monsters, blue monsters. So they're going last. I needed them to go first. I really needed them to go first. Okay. I really needed you to go first. You suck. Alright. So, damn it. I needed them to go at least before Drenash. Anyway, red first, which is Drenash. Biscuits. Let's do a recover. And then they're going to go first next time. I know they will. Jerks. And then the extra maneuver. Let's just do that and we're done. That pisses me off. Okay. So that's red. Then red monsters. Green's next. Then green monsters. Then blue's next. Alright, well, we're going to do just a regular movement of 1, 2. And then I'm going to void bolt. And I can void bolt. I need to spend the stamina. And I'm going to void bolt up to 3 away. So I'm going to void bolt up to 3 away. And I get 2 dice with void bolt. So that's 1. And I only have 1 left. Screw it, we need the plan to work. So I'll do 2. So 2 damage to number 3. Takes you down to 4. And you're done. Then your turn. You're just going to heal for your thingamadoohickey. And you will do, instead of that action, you'll gain your stamina back. And you're done. Your turns, you big jerks. And this is how they mess up my plan. Okay, check this out. It's their turn and they have that symbol. So they've completely ruined my plan. Like just by going last. So they have this symbol, which means they're going to move 2. Oh, and because they have that lovely little symbol next to their name, no, they're moving 3. They're going to move 3 and then attack us. So it ruined my entire plan. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yay. All right, so it's an evade attack on the person with the highest, which is Lunara. So she's going to be rolling 2 dice, and she'll be trying to negate 2 damage, and I need to do it 3 times. So first for number 3. I'll take 1 damage. Oh, there isn't room for all of them. You're right. Just there. One, but they would still attack, but there isn't room for all of them. So that's 1, 2 damage. And this one still gets to attack even though that space is full. I blocked the 2 damage. So fun times by all. So this space has 4. 4 people are in it, and then this one can attack from adjacent because it's full. Frickin' biscuits. All right. Are we spawning more skitters? No, we're not. No skitters are coming out. Okay, so we're going all out, right? We're not playing around anymore. Let's do precise shot. Let's do judicious shot. And let's do... You might need a little bit of loving, but we're going to do stalwart strike. Initiative. Red monsters, then red, blue, then blue monsters, green, then green monsters. So red monsters, none. Red, nope. Blue players, which is you and you, get to go. So you're going to attack number 3 with precise shot and the hand axe. So that's 2 damage to number 3. And then you have a maneuver, and it's either it if there's the same amount or more, you are hindered. If it's the same amount or more, you are hindered. So I can only recover 1. I could spend 1 to make it 1 more, but what's the point? It still won't be dead. So that will end your turn. Lunara's turn. Lunara is going to do an attack as well. It's 2 dice, and I gain +1 success. So that's 1. +1 success, so that's 2. That's all. That's what I needed. So that's what I needed. So that'll be good enough to kill number 3. And then, now that I can, I will recover 2. Because we're no longer hindered. And that will end Lunar's turn. Blue monster's turn. They get the stupid big move. Oh, but they're not doing anything this round. They got the closed eye. So all they're doing is moving closer, but they don't do anything this round. Thank goodness. So you will move in, and you don't have to move. So that's it. That's your turn. Thank goodness. Then it is green's turn. The area is full, so I can attack from adjacent. And I am going to do that, but that's unfortunate. Instead, I'm going to move 1 to... And I can't move in the area. Dadgummit. Why 1 more enemy? Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2. Thank you. Plus they get 2 more movement. 3, 4. 3. This area's full. But so you'll be able to attack the person with the highest taunt. However, if you're in an area that's full, yes, you would want to attack the person with the highest taunt. So that's where they'd go. So, yep, I moved him. So on your turn, you're going to move. You can attack number 2 without moving. If they weren't there, I would so drop the nuke. They ruined my whole plan. Anyway, whatever. Let's do it. So that's 3 damage to you, -1 because of the hook. So 2 damage to number 2. Going down to 4. So that was my... That. There's really nothing much else to do. I could hook him, so I'm just going to stop there. And that ends the round. Are we spawning more skitterers? No, we're not. Then we'll determine actions. We're going precise shot again. We're doing judicious shot. And we're doing a stalwart smite. Initiativo. Red first, red monsters. Blue, then blue monsters. Green, then green monsters. So red. Red monsters, no. Blue, yes, yes. So let's hop to it. So we'll do. I'm hitting number 4. Let's make that 3 damage. And then we are hindered again, so I'll recover. I'll actually recover just 1. Done. Your turn. Stalwart strike. I get +1 success on number 4. That is way more than I need to kill you. So that's 4/5 on number 4. Number 4 is dead. And then I will recover, which will heal me back up. Then blue attacks, and they got stupid movement. So they're always going to do whatever they're going to do. So 2 first. 2 is going to move in here. And then the rest will do what they're going to do. So, Lunara, enjoy this. So let's do this. Number 2 first for 2 damage. Nope, this is wide eye open. 3 damage, and you need to test. Don't get hit. Come on. Blocked 1, so you're going to take 2 damage for the first one. Number 7 is going to attack you. You're going to take 3 damage. Damn. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. And then number 8. Blocked, but took 1. I took 2, 4, 6 damage in that one turn. Yikes. I've got 3 left. Okay, then green. Which is you. You got to do this with disadvantage, don't you? Because that's all you've got. The perils of being a tank. All right, so that's 3 -1 and then -1 for the distance. So that's just 1 damage to number 2, taking it down to 3. That weapon sucks a lot. And then my other thing I'll do is pick my nose. Because that seems fun to do. I'm going to move over here. 1 there and stop. Any more spawning, my good friend? Nope, that's a 2. Only 4 spawn on 3-player games. Okay. Then we're precise shotting. We're stalwart smite. We are flash healing. Oh god, this could be so bad. Yeah, we're gonna flash heal, and then we're gonna do a disengage for you. Nope. Yes, this is a melee. We're gonna disengage for you. So cool. Let's see what's gonna happen. Biscuits. Well, red's gonna go first, which is Lunara, so that's good. Blue then gonna go, then blue. Okay, so we've got some options. First off, Lunara's gonna go. She's gonna flash heal to heal herself 3. Then she can recover again, even though she's hindered. I don't want to take that damage, so I'm just going to recover 1. and that'll be her turn. The next red is you. You're going to attack number 2, 1 space away, with a melee attack rolling 2 dice. You'll get a -1 on it, but you get an evade 1. So let's see what happens. All right, so we're going to spend 2 to make that 4. I'm going to spend one of these to make it 5. -1 for the hook and rope, -1 for throwing it into somebody else. So that leaves 3, which is enough to kill 2. So that was my attack. My next trick stamina cost. Stamina cost. Thank you. My next trick is to... let's get it all back. And we're done. Enemy's turn. Yep. Enemy's turn. Enemy's turn. They are slight-eyed. So you are going to move in. And let's deal with what we got to deal with. So this is Dex. Your job is to be the tank. Be the tank. You take 1 damage. And block them both. Awesome sauce. Okay. The sauce is awesome. Okay. End of round. No spawn. We're going to choose our actions. You're going to flash heal, and we're going to let the others take care of this problem. You're going to do Judicious Strike. You're going to do a Precise Shot. And we're going to see what's going to happen. Let's clear this so we can run around and have some fun. That's not good. I get the flash heal at least, so that's not good. So, flash heal, heal 3. And then I'm actually going to try to move. I'll take 2 damage. I really don't want to. I wish you had a thing to just attack. Like, all my attacks are here. Ugh, this is the worst. There's really nothing for me to do. I could walk away, but I don't want to. I'm at full health again, so let's just kind of end it there. Yeah, I agree. So then it's the enemy's turn, and they're coming at me for 3 again, so let's deal with it. So I take 1 damage. And then the other one, I take 1 damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's not bad. So then it's Blue's turn. Let's do what we came here to do. And we're attacking number 7. So that's 1, 2, taking you down to 4. I'm going to spend one of these to make it a success to take you down to 3. And then I will recover because we continue to be hindered. 1 less, so that would be 2. Then green monsters, then green. Let's attack number 7. Let's do it. Yep, we're going to spend all of that to make it 4, which is 2 damage. Knocking you down to 1. I think I'm going to use this last one because I'm tired of y'all hitting my friend to get rid of number 7. Yeah, because that's 4. Wait. Put it back. Wait. You were at 3. I did this. That's 4. Plus 1, 5. -1 for the hook and rope. -1 for them being in the space, which is 3, which is enough to kill you. Yep, I did it right. Cool. So that is your attack, and then you're going to recover 3. Okay, we're done with this nonsense. All right, so we need to figure out what's going on up here. So let's do this. It's a 4. Number 2 is spawning here. Oh, nope. Here. All right, we're not going to sit here and do this for the entire round. We need to go exploring. I just need to clear us a path with all those monsters. You are going to... You, my dear, are going to Stalwart Strike. You're going to get an extra maneuver. And you're going to... Void Bolt. You're going to Precision Strike. So let's kill that monster and get the heck out of here. How about that? So let's find out initiative. Damn it. You have a plan, and then you don't. So they would heal 3, but they're all at full health. And then they'll attack for 2. And move 2. 1, 2. Dadgummit. So I'm locked. Alright, so I block 1. I'm just gonna run away. I'm just gonna run away, or else I'm gonna be here the whole time. I block both. So then it's red. So it's you with the extra maneuver. Let's go. We don't have time for this. Let's go. So you're gonna move. You're just going to do a regular movement. Yeah, let's find out what J and E has. You're going to do a regular movement. 1, let's roll for the defense. You'll take 1 damage. And then 2 to move there, where you trigger J and E. Otherwise, we're going to spend 30 rounds trapped in a corner. J and E. Because that's vibrant, that's why. By the light of the silvery moon. The rare and delicate moon egg is easy to spot from afar. The petals are deep purple, but its swollen stamen is full of a luminous pink fluid. The flower is known for its healing properties, but in clumsy hands, it is easily destroyed. Try to pick the moon egg for 4. Success or fail, this is what happens, and you have to be at range 0. That's E. J says that if we have the leaf, so an opening at the base of the hill is blocked by a wall of azure light. In front of the wall of light, you see a carving of the stone floor, the same size and shape as the runic plate you're carrying. Clearing it of dirt and webs, you can see the symbol of a leaf. So if we place the leaf token there, we can flip. You've got the leaf token. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna bounce. And you can do this dex test too. Yeah, I'm tired of getting trapped. So that was, you were here, so that was 1, 2. That was your first maneuver. Second maneuver, I want to move here. We're going to open this up a little bit. I'm going to move here, and B is within range. So let's look at B. Under the shadow of the goddess, a large statue of Lanamora, the old pagan goddess of the Nitigri, overlooks the whole ruin. In the shadow of the statue are the remnants of a building that did not seem to be a house. Exactly more like a covering for a hole or a cellar door. Beneath the vines and skitter webs, there are spiral stairs leading downwards. Descend underground to flip. So if I'm there, it looks like it's an underground basement, and I can move, but that's going to trigger whatever this is with the webs. It's webs. You know it's something stupid, right? I want to see what D is, because D has webs there too. I'm so afraid. Odd. Give me one more round and I'll be bold. Give me one more round and I'll be bold. So that's red. Then blue goes. So that's both of you. Well, we're here to do a thing, right? Let's do the thing. So we're going to attack number... You're going to attack number 2. Going for 3 for Anya. And then, let's just gain 1 back. 2, sorry, not 1, 2. You just do 1 less. And that's you. Your turn. Stalwart Strike. +1 success. So that gives me an exploding die. So that's 1, 2, 3. +1, 4, which is enough to kill 2. And then you are going to recover, getting those 2 bad boys back. All right, we're okay. We're okay. We're all right. I'm just terrified. So that ends everything. Okay, now. End of round. Don't you dare be a 4, you jerk. Okay, it's a 5. All right, so... All right, we're just going to kill this thing and run, right? That's our job? That's what we're trying to do? Kill this thing and run? Yep, sounds good to me. Yep, I agree with you too. You are going to get an extra maneuver. Oh my happiness. That is happiness exquisite. I get an extra maneuver. I get 3 things to do this turn. All right, so, and red goes first. You go first, so you have 3 maneuvers this turn. Cool. Let's do this. I said I was going to be bold. Let's do it. We're going to do a move. Move 1 to B. When I move there, I am within 2 spaces of this, so A is revealed. I have to believe in myself. The mother! Holy mother! You spot something big moving behind the ruins. Before you have a chance to react, a Venorian hive mother rises up and towers over you, webbing dripping from her body. She seems uninterested in your presence, and you realize it may be better to keep her docile. Mother's instinct. If a hero attacks a skitterer, we flip this card. You garbage game. Then we'll do B, and because I'm at that location for a free action, we flip this over. Oh, you game. Beneath the goddess. You have descended the winding stairs, but the passage further is overgrown. You can easily move the vines aside if you want to move along. Reveal story card with the black dot and place next to the scenario map. Heroes and enemies may spend 1 movement point to move between B. Okay, and I do have 1 movement point left. I had 1 creature left. Oh, I hate you, game. I hate you. I'm running from it. The black dot. Here it is. Ooh. Nobody twisting your arm to make that attack. So, an abandoned chamber. The dark vault has been nicely preserved from robbers. If not from flora, the air is damp and heavy. Under the plants at the back, you see a stone tablet. So, flip from any direction. This is our new locale. So it goes next to the map. There's B. So as a move action, we can move from that B to the other B, ascending down, and then there's a Y. Okay, so that... All right, let's move some stuff over. And we'll put you here. You jerk game. You suck. So about kiting. So here she is, right? So it said to put her down, right? Oh, if heroes attack, so she doesn't even spawn yet. It doesn't say spawner, so she's not out yet. Okay. Good lord. Okay, so for an action, for one movement, oh, you know what? You know what? I'm feeling something here. I'm feeling something here, y'all. Here we go. She is not. I have not attacked any creatures yet, so she's still docile. And I have one movement left. I'm gonna go over here. And then I have 2 more maneuvers left because I have my extra maneuver plus my maneuver from the initiative. So I'm within space C of this. Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. This is gonna be eggs. I bet you this is gonna be eggs. I swear it. A crystal on a pedestal. Inside the walls is a pedestal holding a blue crystal. The pedestal is as weathered as the rest of the ruin, but the crystal is shiny and clean. This valuable and magic aggro crystal would not have survived here for centuries without being taken by robbers or skitters. Someone must have put it here recently to power up something. So if I'm in that space, I could take the crystal. So that was my first maneuver. I'm actually going to spend to move 3. I'm moving in and out, folks. So I'm going to move in, flip this. A magical crystal. You feel the aggro crystal's magical energy as you remove it from the pedestal. You can feel its warmth and power in your hand. A low hum that had surrounded the ruins dwindles. You have not noticed it was there, but its lower pitch now makes it obvious. Did the crystal power something? Gain an aggro crystal token and remove this card from the game. Okay, an aggro crystal token is one of these. Here it is. Alright, so that's it. It's here. So I gain that. I remove the card from the game. This says it needs a movement. I'll leave that up there to remind me. So that's my first movement. Second movement. Third movement. And then I have one more maneuver. I have one more maneuver. I'm going in. The greed. I'm going in. 1, and then I pull Y. I pull Y. Oh, God. The greed. It's too strong. A cellar skitter. Yay! The greed. The mossy cellar is home to an angry skitter. Behind the bug is a broken stone tablet, the victim of a rockfall. On the tablet is a stone lid covering something that radiates with magical energy. Spawn a skitterer in Y, and then if I'm in that location, not possible if Y contains 1 or more enemies. I get to do that test. The greed. So 1's there, and it doesn't activate on the round that it spawns, so this number 5 will not activate this round. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. So it was 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. And then I'll move into its space for 2. And that's it. That's the end of my turn. Oh my God. Okay. Alright, so that was red. Blue's turn, and I have 2 activations. Run away! Run away! Who has the leaf? You have the leaf. You have the leaf, so you're running away. Oh my God. Okay. We didn't see what was in D. Right? And E is where you want to get to do your dex checks. So we're going to run away from that skitterer. Yes, I'm going to spend 1 to move out of that space. Take a damage. So that's 1, 2, 3. And then I have another maneuver, which will take me 1. I will then test that dex test. And I'm going to roll 3, and I need 4 successes. Wait. Yes. Yes, I have to do that because this is a fight. 1, 2. No! No! Fail. Option B. You place your clumsy fingers on the fragile flower and press it just a bit too hard. The glowing stamen is broken and the pink fluid turns into wisps of violet smoke. A sadness engulfs you. Lose 2 stamina and remove this card from play. I have no stamina to lose. What happens when you can't lose stamina? What happens when you can't lose stamina? Does that come from health? Oh my gosh. This is so bad. I think it's just you just can't, right? Or is health lost? This rules reference is not very helpful. I need an index. It's driving me nuts. I think there's an index on the website. Yes, there's an index on the website. Stamina 28 or 5. Okay, 28 or 5. 5. You lose an amount of stamina by removing an equal number of stamina chips from your vitality disc and placing them stamina blue side up above the hero board. These stamina chips count as your spent stamina and may be restored in the same way. If you do not have enough stamina chips remaining on your hero board, the remainder of the stamina loss is treated as an equal amount of damage. Yup. There it goes. So lose 2 damage. Awesome sauce. Oh, and I didn't test that, did I? I blocked them both. So that was 2, 3, 1, test. Do I want to start popping doors? Do I want to start popping doors? In my condition? No, I don't. I'm going to move here, and I'm not going to touch that door. So that's going to end you. Your turn. Yeah, we're not bothering that creature. I'm going to spend 2 to move 3. I will take the damage for running away. So 1, 2. Ah! I really want to keep that, but I got the 2 that I needed. So 2 to block. So that was 1, 2, 3 to come here. So that was my first maneuver. I have an extra maneuver, which I'm going to... Should I just move 2? Yeah, we're just going to move. If something spawns, I'm going to be pissed. We're just going to move 2. I want to see what D is. 1, 2. And then I can't fight with anything. So I can flip it. Actually, instead of fighting, I could flip. And I'll recover 1 stamina. And instead of fighting, I would have done the same thing for you. Oh, I can't recover anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, and that's it. Then it's blue enemy's turn. They have the closed eye. This is the only one activating this round, so it's going to move 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Equidistance, so the one with taunt. 1, 2. And that's it. And that's it. All right. So we uncovered a lot. I want whatever's in that chest. That's not going to make mommy happy. End the round. Are we spawning anything? We are. Yay! This just gets better and better. It's everything I wanted. You're going to spawn here with 6 health. Number 1. Good lord. Okay, so what are we doing? What the heck are we doing? I gotta give you an option to fight. I have to give you an option to fight with what that looks like. I have to give you... Alright, we gotta kill that creature, right? Which will piss off Mama. I could have moved it out that space, taken the damage, moved in, done the test, and then run around, but I didn't because I was an idiot and didn't think of that. So fighting's happening this round. And I was a wonderful idiot. Alright, you need to go in there and help him. So we're going to give you a void bolt. Actually, no, you need to recover. You're struggling. You can recover. You can recover 2. If you recover 2, you can move 1, 2, 3, void bolt. Yes. You're going to void bolt. You are going to attack because you've got no other choice. Because what the hell else are you going to do? And that'll cost the stamina to do that. And you... I need you to be my option, my wild card. So we'll give you... let's give you a Stalwart Smite just in case. Alright, let's see what we're going to do. Red players. Okay, so Drenosh is going to go first, then bad things are going to happen. All right, so blue monsters are going before, but here we go. Ready or not, here I come. Okay, so red goes first. So you are going to... Let's do this. In for a penny. Let's do it. Boom. Let's do it. Let's make that a 3-fer on number 5. Knocking you down to 3. Then Mama gets mad. Here we go. Angry Mama. You should not have angered the Hive Mother. She rises up, hissing menacingly, moving her long legs with surprising speed and accuracy. The ground is full of egg sacs and rotting carcasses, but she manages to lunge at you without harming them. She will harm you, though. Reveal card 2, spawn her an A, and remove this card from the game. I'd like to cry now. Is that okay? Good lord, really? Let me get the board. Who did this? Who did this? I want names. I want names. Good grief. Alright, there. Let's put this board out. Oh my gravy. Put you down here, move you over there, put this here. We got a nasty little shine. Is there anything I can do about that shine? Yeah, there is. There it is. Let's move all these over here. Let's move you down. There we go. All right. Welcome to my death. So, she's a green monster. She's a hive mother. She's a beast. She's large. We're worried about that. Look at her health. 20. 20 health. Yep. 2 damage if we move out of her area. The Agura crystal if we beat her. Whenever this comes up on her turn, she's going to spawn a skitter. And then she does all this crap. So, 20 health. Cool. 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 It's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly what I wanted in my life. 20 health. Awesome sauce. So the sauce is awesome. At least she's not going to act this turn. Jeez, oh Pete. At least she's not going to act this turn. All right. Green monsters, but you don't activate when you're spawned. Then it is blue monsters who's going to move to an attack. So 1, 2, 1, 2. And then you're there. So let's take this in order. We're going to do this way back. So you first are getting attacked for 2. So you roll 2 dice. You block both of them. You're good. You get attacked for 2. You have 2 dex. You take 2 damage. And then you are going to block for 3. Because your dex is 3. Block both. All right. Then it is blue player's turn. Okay, so both of you are up. All right, well, we're gonna just void bolt you in the face because that seems fun. So let's do that. Void bolt to the face. That's 5. 6. Bye. Bye, Felicia. That was number 1. Get number 1 the hell out of here. So number 1 is dead with a one-shot blast. That was actually pretty good. And then I am going to recover 3. I'm going to heal for 2, actually. And that will be my turn. Your turn. Can you fare as well? Or should you just run into that hole? Yeah. Oh, we need to talk about the Hive Mother. The Hive Mother. She has 20 health. Cool. She also has a shield. 1 shield, meaning that every time it suffers damage from an attack, that damage is reduced by 1. The Hive Mother causes 2 damage to any hero that moves out of her area. A large enemy takes up the same capacity in an area as 2 normal figures. Consequently, the Hive Mother may only move into areas with a maximum capacity of at least 2, and in areas with a maximum capacity of The Hive Mother may only move into areas with a maximum capacity of at least 2, and in areas with a maximum capacity of 3 or 4, they may be no more than 1 or 2 other figures in that area at the end. Makes sense. Normal figures may make melee attacks into the area that it's succeeded in a normal way. Large enemies such as the Hive Mother may make melee attacks into an area they are prevented from moving into due to maximum capacity. Okay, makes sense. So basically, if there's a 1 and she can't get in, she can attack into that 1. And she's got a bunch of nasty abilities. Okay, so you're done. You finished, and it's your turn. So we're gonna. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm coming to help. I can stop the Hive Mother from going in and take some of the damage off of her. I am going to take a hit, which is not a bad thing, but I got to spend 4 stamina to move. Actually, I can't. I can't do it anyway. So let's go ahead and attack this creature. +1 success. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll hit you for 4, number 8. Knocking you down to 2. And then let me heal this wound. And I'm done. And that ends blue. That ends the round. Please, no more God dang it! Dang it! Here. Biscuits! They know how to ruin my plans. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We're just wasting turns. You need to attack it one more time. You're gonna give me a Void Bolt. And you are going to attack. Please don't be bad. Okay, green is going after red and blue. So okay, so we'll see. But red gets an extra maneuver, and the only red that is here is nobody. Awesome. So nobody. So blue goes first. It doesn't matter. Blue's going first to attacking for moving 1 and attacking for 3. So you can't move in that space, but you're gonna start getting busted up. So number 3. So I take 2 damage. Number 8. I take 2 damage. Can't be bothered. Number 5. Woohoo! I block it all. Okay. So that was blue. Reds go. No reds, so no extra maneuver. Blue's turn, so it's you and you. Let's see what's left over to see what you need to Void Bolt. And you're 3 spaces away. Actually, you're going to go first and Void Bolt 8. So let's go ahead and spend that stamina. Let's see if we could do 2 damage to 8. And I'm going to spend that one to make it 3 because it'd be -1, which is enough for it to be 2 to kill you. Then I'm going to recover, and I'm done. Your turn. Shall we? Yes, we shall. I'm going to move 1, 2 there. Reveal D. Please don't be a skitterer. Shrine of the Moon. The building was probably a holy place, the mossy walls still showing emblems of Agemonia's 2 moons. While the hill is trembling, you also feel a different underground vibration. It seems to be coming from under the cracked floors. Dig under the floors if I have the shovel. Flip. I do have the shovel, but it's in my inventory, so I don't have the cost to pay that right now. So that was my movement. And then I'm going to flip this over to recover 1 stamina. And I'm going to spend one of these to heal 2 wounds for what's going to come next. Done. Alright, so then green. Mama's time. Green has the squint eye. Mama go move 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You have the most taunt. Mama's coming. 1, 2, 3. I don't want. And Mama is going to hit me with a stomp. 4 damage. I didn't do it. I didn't hit him. I didn't hit him. It's not my fault. So I take 2 damage. So I healed the 2. And I take 2 more, and that's it. And it's green player's turn. Alright, so we're going to kill you, right? That's what we're going to do. Just give me one more success. Please, 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 please. I don't have anything to boost that. Oh, yes, I do. I'll do that to make that 3. Oh, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Yeah. Oh, wait. 3 minus 1, 2. Yeah, it didn't matter. So that takes you down to 1. And then my next... So I'm only going to get 2 back. And that's it. And that ends the round. Come on, game. 3. Okay. Then I need to determine what I'm going to do. I mean, we should kill it, right? I'm 3 spaces away. I could just blast at it. Because that sounds fun. Let's void bolt. You need to heal. So let's flash heal. And what the hell are you gonna do? We can do a judicious strike. Blue, then red, then everything, then green gets an extra activation. Blue first. You first. Void bolt. I need to move closer. 1, 2. Oh no, I'm in within range. I'm within range. So if we look here, 1, 2, and then that's one line 3. It's not going to be the great. It's going to be an ugly shot, but I'm going to try it. I need to spend 1 stamina. It's an ugly shot, but I got to try it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, minus 1, 5. I do 5 damage to this thing. It has 1 shield, so it knocks it down to 4. So it's going to take 6. So it's down to... So it takes 4 right. Because of the rain... Oh, I got to read this. Because that's a big hit. So I got to read how this goes. Attacks. That's a magical attack, range 3. An enemy may perform its ranged attack or magic attack if there's an ally within the range shown. So. If there is more than 1 ally that may be attacked, the enemy will attack the closest. That's fair, but I want to know about ally attacks, not enemy attacks. Being hindered. An ally is hindered if there is at least as many enemies as allies, including them in the area they are in. Okay, that's me being hindered. Cool. What about range? The range of one area from another on the scenario map is measured in adjacent areas using the shortest possible route. You may measure range through single or wide double lines, but not through a solid barrier. Okay. What about... hey, Paul, the question is... I gotta zoom in to show you my question. So the question is, I'm void bolting from here, 1, 2, 3 to here. I've rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. Is it -1 because my ally's in this space, and then -1 for the shield? Veni has not hindered. That is only if there's enemies in your space. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So the rules for obstructed aim are tricky. Okay. So you have a shield, so you take 5 damage. Okay. 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 5 damage. Alright, gotcha. Then I will, so that was the void bolt. Then I will recover 3. So that's blue. Then red, I get to flash heal 3. And then I think I might just run away. What are you doing this round? Oh, yes, I'm running away. Hindering does not affect attacks. It is a completely different thing that affects affects checks and other stuff, but not attacks. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I am running away like you wouldn't believe. I'm spending 2 stamina. I will take the 2 damage. And I am out. 1, 2, 3. 2. Yeah, you can't get to me this round. Nanny, nanny, boo boo. Alright, cool. That is my turn. Then it is red monster's turn. Yeah, then it is red monster's turn. There's no red. Then there's blue monster's turn with the open eye. You're just moving 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll move here towards taunt. Then it is Mama's turn. She's moving... No, Mama. No, you're not moving 3. Oh, man. I thought she was moving 2. Biscuits. Uh-oh. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Can't run from Mama. 3 in. And then she's going to attack me. All right, thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate it. Oh, no. That is a straight blank. The last of my... Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. Okay. Okay. I have to flash heal. I have to. You have to void bolt. You just have to. And oh wait, we're not done. We're not done. That's the end of your turn. I get an extra activation. So I'm going to, it's my turn to attack. This stupid number 5. Let's do it. Exploding die. That's enough. You're dead. Oh boy. And then I get 2 more. So first off, I'm going to test a strength test. Let's see how we do. One, two, three. Success. About to die. Here we go. Okay, a magical treasure. You push the lid out of the way and discover a strange magical cube and a gem glittering with all the colors of the rainbow. Gain items 49 cube teleport and prismatic jewel and remove this card from the game. So I gain items 49 and 51. I was not aware of these items, so give me a minute while I find them. Item 49. Item 51. Okay. So these are the 2 items we just got. The prismatic jewel, if we discard it, we gain an extra activation. And the cube of teleportation, if we discard it, we teleport 5 spaces away. And those go right there with the cube of annihilation, which I am probably going to use on this madness. Maybe. There's so much to do in here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So that was my first. Then we remove this card from the game. That was my first. Yeah, because there was no cost for this. So that was my first activation. I have 2 more. I'm going to recover 3 and heal 2. And that's me. Okay. 2. What the heck do we want to do? You are going to continue Void Bolt Barrage because you're doing great with that. You're going to flash heal yourself because you're almost in pain beyond belief. And you're going to give me an extra maneuver because we're going to huck that cube of annihilation at this creature. All right, what are we doing? Red, nothing. Blue, you will heal 3, but you're already healed. Then you will move 2. And that's it. Green, you will spawn a skitterer. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. I just want a break. How about that? How about that? Can the game just give me a break? I'll take a break. Okay. And then you're going to do something awful, aren't you? You're going to attack. You're going to try to web somebody. So let's see what that does. The Hive Mother will move up to 2 areas and perform a ranged attack web within a range of up to 2. Note that this attack does not cause damage as there is no damage symbol. The targeted hero gains the held condition. If the horn symbol, nope, the horn symbol doesn't. So you're gonna web me. So I'm gaining the webbed condition. Web conditions say you may not move until you spend a maneuver to discard this token. So I gain a webbed condition. Or a held condition. Nope, not you. You. Cool. Cool. Well, I didn't get killed, so that's a good thing. Cool. 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 But it's not an attack. So let's see what happens. Red goes first. These two are red. You first. Let's flash shield you for 3. And I can't, and I need to spend my maneuver to discard it if I want to move. I don't want to move. So let's do one more recovery. And that'll be your turn because I don't have an attack. Because I didn't think I would need it. So let's then... Jeez. If you can heal enough... Well, do I want to do that? Hold on. I'm webbed, so I can't move. I could spend the maneuver to discard webbed. And then next round I can move out and throw the Cube of Annihilation. Yeah. 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 We're going to get rid of this blossom thingy to heal 2. And I'll use my maneuver to get rid of webbed. Yep, makes sense. And now you're done. So that was red. Your turn. You've got 2 maneuvers. We're setting up for what I want to do. This area's full, so let's use... I don't have the attack. I mean, you could wound her, and I don't need her wounded. So let's recover 3 for one maneuver. And then the other maneuver, let's just rethink and move 1. Then it's blue's turn. 1, 2. You're in beautiful range for a shot, aren't you? But you got a friend there, which means that would cause the slowdown. I really wish I can give Lunar the teleport. I would teleport away and blow that all to hell. So let's do... let's Void Bolt, because that's what we do now. Biscuits. 4 damage, which would be knocked down to 3. Actually, 2. It'd be knocked down to 2, right? According to the rules. The long and short of it is if you range attack something that isn't alone in its spot, you get -1. So it'd be 2. So it'd go down to 3. 13 health. I did. Oh, and then the 1 for the Void Bolt. Yep. So that was my attack, and then I'll recover and gain 3 back. Why don't you roll these things whenever I throw the nuke, but you're not. You're not going to do that. You're going to roll all 1s, because that's how you play. But that's it for you. Three, two. Let's see. I'm afraid of demons spawning in here. I really am. That's why I'm trying to clear. This will never clear, but I'm trying to at least live. You know what? Bump it. You're going to do a Stalwart Smite. You are going to do a disengaging attack. You need a better weapon. Urgh. Your Void Bolt's gonna come back. Your weapon sucks. Alright. This is where we are. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so that would go too. Yep, gotcha. Thank you. Ha 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 ha. Cool. 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 Cool, 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 cool. So green goes first. You're gonna spawn a skitterer, and I believe the rules say that if the area is full, they spawn in the adjacent area. And that is a 7. Okay. And then you will attack Spike for 4. I rolled 2. I blocked 2, so I take 2 damage. Okay. And that's all you do. Then it is red. Nope, then it's red player's turn, which is you. Before the blue. So you get to attack. Jesus. I can't even move in that space. I hate to teleport so that I can do stuff. I feel like the teleport's going to be needed in here. Lunara's going to die if I don't. Let's see what teleport does. Lunara's going to die if I don't. I'm trapped. That thing moving 3 trapped me. So let's see what teleport does. Teleport is on page 29. Some scenarios place the teleport tokens on the scenario map. Nope, that's a teleport token. Teleport. Some effects allow an ally or enemy to teleport from one area on the scenario map to another. To teleport, the ally or enemy must have line of sight to the area it is teleporting into, and it must be within range shown on. So I'm on the ground, which means I can't teleport. I must have line of sight to the area it is teleporting into. The ally or enemy is not considered to have entered any of the areas in between. You may teleport over single and double lines, but not through solid barriers. Allies are not subject to an enemy provoke ability. An ally and enemy teleport into an area that is at a maximum capacity, whether it contains enemies or allies, although they may still not end their turn there. That's a waste of an ability if I do it now. Nope. Lunar is through. There's nothing I could do about it. She is through. Alright, well, it is what it is. I dorked around with this creature for too long, and I hummed and hawed. Dang it. Okay. Shoot. Alright, I see where this is going, so we're just gonna continue the story. Yeah, I'm trapped. I got trapped. So, because I dorked around, it's my fault. It's no one else's fault but my own. So if we're gonna summon crazy monsters or whatever garbage it is on your turn, we're gonna do that. We're gonna pop this door and see whatever is going on inside and figure it out. So let's, I'm not thrilled with this. I'm not thrilled with my movements. Y'all will do a lot better on your turn. So I tell you what, your attack is going to be useless garbage. It really is. So let's make it what it is. Disengage. So that is a melee up to 1 range away. I get -1, so that's just 2 damage to number 5. 2 damage going down to 4. And then heal. Then it's blues enemies, so all of them are gonna beat up on her with attacking for 2, and they don't need to move. So let's take it from the top. Number 3, block 3. Number 5, take 1 damage. Number 7, take 2 damage. That's how the sauce is awesome. Okay. Then it is the blue player's turn. I'm gonna spend... We're gonna void bolt. I've been nickel and diming this queen. I might as well just keep it up, right? I might as well just keep it up. Let's do it. So that's 3. You block 1. So 2, you're down to 10 health. Then I'm going to recover 3. And let's crack this door. I'm going to do J. So place it on the plate, flip. You carefully place the wildly vibrating runic plate on the stone carving. Yeah, they attach together with a satisfying click. The runic plate goes still, crackles with magical energy, and you see the lightning disappear from the doorway. Remove the X token overlapping the areas. Remove this card from the game. So that is this one gone. And because of that, K comes out. Oh, no, K does not, because K has to be at 0. So I did a recover and I did the void bolt. I'm done. And then your blue. We're going to use this, get rid of that to gain these 2 back, come what may. And then I will attack. I don't even know what to hit. I don't even know what to hit. A 2 attack, +1 success. She's gonna summon another stupid skitterer. Yeah, but I gotta get there. That's the problem. I gotta get there. I need to get away so I can do stuff. So let's go. Should I just hit the Hive Mother? I could roll awful. This success will negate her shield. So whatever I roll, I keep. If they go first again, Lunara's pretty much toast. Let's do it. I'm hitting the Hive Mother. I'm pissed. Let's do it. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. I can make it 6. Well, 5. I can make it 5 or 4. 5 or 4. 5 or 4. Let's make it 5, 6. To make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1, 6. Reduce 1 for your target, 5. So you go down to 5 health. I'm kind of sick of this lady. So that was that. And then I am going to heal because I'm hindered. I only heal 1. That at least gives me a little bit of a buffer. Oh, actually, I'm going to spend this to make it +1 more. Sorry. You're down to 4 health. Okay. Now you're done. Alright. You are void bolting your life away. You are attacking your life away, and we're going red. And you are flash healing like nobody's business. Alright, so end of the round, it's a 3, nothing spawns. Here we go. Please, game. Please. What do we got? Anybody green? Nobody's green. So she's going to go first. Here we go. She's going to go first. And then you... And then Venia gets an extra activation. Then the blue monsters. And then we see what happens. Okay, she goes first. She's got the squinty eye, so she's smiting me for 4. I'm rolling for smite 2 dice. I block 1, which means I'm going to take 3. 1, 2, 3. If I take any more damage, I become wounded. I'm not wounded yet. If I take any more damage, I'm wounded. So that is the end of her turn. That's green. Blue's turn, which is Void Bolt City, and I get an extra activation. I'm going to spend that for Void Bolt. Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Unfortunately, that's all I can do. So that's 3, blocked 1, 2. You're down to 2 health. And then I will recover 3. I'm not going in there just yet. We're so close. And then it's the Skitterer's turn. So they are going to... They're not doing anything! Oh my god, they're not doing anything! Oh, oh, oh. They're snooping around! They're not doing anything! Let's match that symbol. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Vena has an extra maneuver. I know, just give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Vena's got an extra maneuver. It'd be pointless to waste it. It'll be pointless to waste it. I can move to D, but it would cost me a maneuver. But I'm so... Oh my gosh, this is so critical. I'm gonna do this and do 1, 2, 3 for my other maneuver. Okay, they don't do anything. There's no red monsters. Red's turn. I'm going to flash heal for 3. And then I'm going to do a recovery for 1. Getting back 4. That's all I can do. Alright, your turn. Please. Come on. Let's spend 1. Let's attack. That's all we need. That's all we need right there. Boom. We spend the 2. I'm just throwing stuff around. We spend the 2 for a total of 4. -1 for the weapon. -1 for the shield. We killed this awful thing. Oh my gosh. And for your troubles, you get a crystal. Oh my word. So that was my first thing that I did. Second, I'm going to move. And I have an evade 1. So that was 1 move, 2 move here. And it is enough space. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Only 2 could fit there. So I can only move 1 there, and I'll stay there. I was going to move into their space so they can't attack Vena, but I can't. So that is that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright. 3. You're going to flash heal again. You are going to attack again. And you're going to give me a void bolt. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to give me a void bolt. Does it really matter? I don't think it does. Like, give me an extra maneuver. We need to get you a better weapon. We really do. And truly, I can huck this cube at the two idiots over there and see if I could kill them, but we'll find out. So you need to flash heal. That's not even a joke. You are going to attack, but it's going to be pretty stinky. Do you even need to attack? Let's not spend any... we can, and it's okay. And then you'll give me an extra maneuver, or you can flip over D at the Shrine of the Moon. And then we'll deal with what's in there. You killed her! She's a mother! You orphaned all those little babies, you dang right. I took out... Where's my shoe? Where's my shoe? Alright, so I think we're good with our plan. Are we good with our plan? Let's void bolt. We've got the range, and you've got line of sight, so we're gonna void bolt and then use the maneuver to flip that. Blue, green, monsters, red. So blue first, blue. So they're going after the monsters, but you're not. And you can see over this nonsense. I can kill number... What are they doing on their turn? They're not doing anything on their turn, actually. They're not doing anything. They're squinting eyed, so they're okay. All right, so let's go ahead and use my maneuver to flip this card. You remove the broken pieces of stone floor and dig into the ground beneath them. The vibration grows stronger and is joined by an iridescent glow. After the shovel clinks on... Oh, wait. I don't have a shovel. I can't do it. I just lied to you. I don't have a shovel. So let's just do our void bolt. And we're going to attack number 5. It's number 5. One, two, three, and then I'll just spend the 1 to make it 4, and you're dead. And then I will recover 2 health, and that'll be that. You're done. Blue's turn. You're just gonna move here, and you're not. You can't. Yes, you can. You can move in 2, so they're both there. And that's Blue's turn. Then green's done. No one cares about what she thinks anymore. So it's red's turn. You're going to flash heal for 3. And then you're going to move, because this is hot trash. So let's go, because we're running out of time. So we're going to spend 2 stamina to move 3. I know I'll take 2 damage, and that's okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's reveal K. Beneath the hill. The corridors inside the hill differ greatly from the surrounding town. The walls are expertly made of white stone and illuminated by magic. This must be one of the structures left behind by an ancients millennia ago, but now evil powder sparkles all around it. Danger! Reveal story card square. 2 of the rooms have slot. Okay, let's do this first. Reveal story card, the square story card. Come on, focus for me. Focus for me. There we go. Summoning circles. The unmistakable presence of evil magic is confirmed by the recently etched summoning circles. You recognize the 4 pointed arrows as the symbol of ox, and the demonic rune suggests uncanny knowledge. Summoning magic, so at any distance flip. Let's do it. Summoning magic. Reveal card 3. Lots of things happening. Yay. Awful things. These things are worse than the Broodmother. They're worse. Oh my god. Lumen Demons. So that's... Was that 14 health? 14 health. Yep. 14 health. Bad stuff happening. And if we kill them, we gain a blood crystal. It's 14 health, people. So let's get rid of you, because you're dead. And we're going to put y'all down here. Alright, so then we gotta work our way backwards, right? So we work our way backwards to this. Timers. Start a timer. When it reaches 12 for 2 heroes, 11 for 3 heroes, or 10 for 4 heroes, spawn a Lumen Demon in the area corresponding to the direction on the round's fate, on that round's fate card, and reset the timer. Implosion. Each time a Lumen Demon is spawned, place a token on this card. After you place the 4th token, read outcome 2, fail forward. Then we roll back to this. Oh, so did we lose? Is that it? Did we lose the game? Did I take too long and we lost? Let's find out. 2 of the rooms have slots outside of them. You may place the runic plate with the matching symbol on the slot to remove the X adjacent. Okay. Whenever you enter an area containing one of the symbols below, perform the corresponding ability check. Whenever an enemy enters an area containing one of those symbols, they take 1 damage. Okay, so did we just lose? Start a timer. When it reaches 12 for 2 heroes, 11 for 3 heroes, or 10 for 4 heroes, spawn a Lumen Demon. Okay, so we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns left. I don't think a demon's gonna spawn. Let me read the rules on timers. A timer uses the values on the fate cards to count to a target number. On reaching this number, an event will occur. Once instructed to start a timer, from that round onwards, you should place the fate card revealed at the end of each round in a separate pile from the fate card discard pile. Any fate cards that were discarded in previous rounds remain in the fate card discard pile. This new pile is called the timer pile. Reaching the target number. Each time you place a fate card in the timer pile, total the values of all fate cards in the timer pile, including the newly placed one. If this total equals or exceeds the timer's target number, the given event will occur. Okay, got it. To reset a timer, remove all but the most recently placed fate card from the timer pile and place them in the face card discard pile. The timer will start its count again. This count will include the fate card remaining in the timer pile. Okay. Alright. Then there is a progressive check. Because it says, whenever you enter an area containing one of the symbols below, perform the corresponding ability checks. A progressive ability check is an active ability check that allows your heroes to build up successes over a number of attempts. Use 1 or more counter dice placed on the... Okay, so... I don't think that's what that is. But we take a ton of damage. So if we enter this, that, any area with a purple circle, if we enter any of those based on the circle, we have to do the test. And that's the damage we would take if we fail it. I get there. I get there. So we're starting a timer. We don't have a timer yet. Yeah, from that round onwards. Okay, but we have 6 rounds before this game is over, so let's get to the center of this room and see what's going on, shall we? Okay, so I think we've discovered... I need the shovel. But other than that, I think we've discovered everything else we're gonna... we placed the leaf. So the leaf has been used. No, I wish you could. I wish you could. It says a timer used... So it says, once instructed to start a timer from the round onwards, you should place the fate card revealed at the end of each round in a separate pile from the fate card discard pile. Any fate cards that were discarded in previous rounds remain in the face card discard pile. So no, I wish I could reshuffle it. I really wish I could. So we got 6 rounds to figure this out. Let's go figure this out. You moved in there, started the timer, and that was your 3 movement, right? 1, 2, 3. And you flash healed, so you're done. So that you were red. Your turn to go. Yeah, we gotta go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's why. So... You think when the deck runs... This is the timer for the game, right? Oh! I see what you're saying, Matt. I see what you're saying. Hold up. I gotta remember where those are. I see what you're saying. It's on this page. It says, scenario end conditions. You successfully complete the scenario when a story card tells you to read outcome 1. Play to the end of the round. You fail the scenario if all heroes are exhausted or if a story card tells you to read fail outcome. In either case, read the conclusion. It doesn't say what happens with the timer cards. So I play until... Page 25. Nope, that's something else. That's the next mission. 23 is the next mission. Let's check the rule book. 23. Nah, champ. I don't see that. Timers. A timer uses the values on a face card to count towards, or it was page 25. On reaching this number, an event will occur and the timer will usually be reset or stopped. When instructed to start a new timer from that round onwards, place the fate card revealed at the end of each round in a separate pile from the fate card discard pile. We got that. Any fate cards that were discarded in the previous round remain in the fate discard pile. We got that. Each time you place a fate card in the timer pile, total the values of all fate cards in the timer pile, including the newly placed one. If the total equals or exceeds the targeted timer, the given event will occur. For timers with higher target numbers over 10, you may want to use one or more counter dice to record their total value. Arrange the fate cards in the timer pile in separate groups, each with a total value of 10. Resetting a timer. When instructed to reset a timer, remove all but the most recently placed fate card from the timer pile and place them in the fate discard pile. The timer will start its counter again. This count includes the fate card remaining in the timer pile. The timer isn't a timer for the scenario. It can't not be. I think that's the thing that y'all are missing. It can't not be a timer for the scenario. Because when instructed to start a timer from the round, place the fate card revealed at the end of the round in each separate pile. So you're discarding a fate time, but you're counting it as a timer. It can't not be a timer for the scenario. Page 17. Page 17. That's attacking. Your page numbers are different than mine. Page 17, number 4, discard fate cards. Yeah, your numbers are different than mine. Campaign book. Yeah, there's 30 books, so you gotta be very specific. 17. 17. Just as in tutorial 1 and 2, each round one fate card is discarded face up into a discard pile next to the fate deck. The front of the fate card is relevant to the effects on some story cards in this scenario. If you run out of fate cards Philip, you did it. If you run out of fate cards in tutorial 3, shuffle the discards into a new deck and continue playing the scenario until one of the end conditions occur. Philip, MVP. Gotcha. Yeah, I realize it's not a lost condition. It's just it was more, why do you just shuffle it? But I don't shuffle it yet. But I got it. That was on page 23. When I looked at page 23, I don't have that. Pontus, I usually listen to you too. Yeah, my page 23 is this is my page 23. Ah, there it is. My eyes were just flashing down here. There it is. Yep, you're right as well, Pontus. You're right as well. Yep, you're right. There it is. As I flipped to page 23, I was like, okay, well, it's talking about height, area, and being hindered. And it's smushed between being hindered and then the scenario map, but you are right as well. So, yep. I gotcha. All right, so where were we? We were doing stuff. You just finished your turn. It's your turn. And we are gonna spend 1 to attack. This exploding die. So that is 4 minus 1, 3. Number 3, enjoy that. And and that gives me an evade 1, so I'll only take 1 damage for moving on my maneuver for moving 3. 1, 2, 3. This thing. And we did that. This says 2 of the rooms have slots outside them. You may place the runic plate with the matching symbol on the slot to remove the X adjacent to it to go into that room. That was that. We got a monster. And we got the timer. So we were good to continue. So that would end your turn. So we were good to continue. All right, so now we're starting the timer. So we flip over the first card, which is 2. It's not a 4 to summon. It's a 2. So we'll put this... We don't need the wagon anymore. So we'll put you here. Throw the wagon over here. And then we continue on with selecting our actions. You're going to give me... They can move in your space too, can't they? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So they still would come for you. Let's harry them. Demons might pop up, and that's not going to be fun, right? Yeah, let's... Give me an extra maneuver. For you, give me an extra maneuver. And for you, give me an extra maneuver. Alright, we need to reshuffle this. I didn't know! You try playing this game solo! I am sorry. I really am. I really am sorry. I think the tough part is I'm trying to grok a lot. But the other 2 scenarios I played, so it was a lot smoother. This one I didn't, and so I'm trying to grok a lot of stuff, so I'm gonna mess up. So I apologize if this is being less fun. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll try to buckle down. Let's see. Let's see what we could do. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Shuffle these up. All right. Okay. We were almost wounded, but we're not. Let's do it. Reds first. Monsters go last. That makes me happy. They're going to move a lot, but they go last. So red goes first. Red, red, blue. Okay, so red goes first. I don't have a shovel, so I can't get whatever that is. So we're just going to gain this as 1 maneuver and then spend 1 to run away. 1, 2, 3. And then you're a red, so you're going to gain an extra maneuver. So you're going to recover 3. And then we got to go exploring. Oh, I'm supposed to reveal X. Biscuits. I'm supposed to reveal X. Because that might be a monster or something that's going to kill me. So let's reveal X. Rocks and rubble. The floors of the corridor are covered in fallen rock and debris. Next to a huge rock fall is plenty of rubble that you would pay little attention to, except something seems to be moving under it. So if I have a torch... Nope, I don't have either of those things, but Lunara does. On her turn, she can try to solve that problem. Alright, so that is there. Let's see. So your turn. You did that to gain that. What's the red thing, man? What's the red thing? Let's just move. 1, I got a test. I got a test against strength. 3 damage inbound. I block 1, so I take 2 damage. 2, 3. I'm not within space of anything that's going to proc. So that'll be me. That was my maneuver and my ready up. I messed up way more on my first playthrough of this scenario. Lots going on. Had to reset and do it again. Part of the fun. Yeah. Didn't the crosses stop entry? The crosses stop entry. Thank you so much, Pontus. Derek is very fine on the rules. He just gets sad if the game doesn't crush him and squash his spirit. Exactly. This X is here, so I can't go in there. I have to drop this here to be able to go into this room. And so, but moving, I've already unlocked this, so moving 1, 2, 3 is possible. I cannot get through this, and I can't get through that, that, and that. Yep. So I should be good. All right, cool. So that's that. Blue's turn. Yeah, let's yeah. Let's heal 2. And then the other maneuver is we're gonna move 2. And I do have to test, this is willpower, which you're good at, so we're gonna do 1 here. We're gonna test willpower. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. You have the shovel. We're gonna free action switch. Then I'm going to move here and not be an idiot. And we do have to do a fight test for damage. I blocked 2, so I'm only going to take 1. And then I could test that to where I have the shovel equipped. It's going to be two extra successes plus 2 rolls. That's enough. Boom. That puts us at 5. So shovel 2 plus 2 plus 1. So we do this. Flip it. Flibberty gibbets. And what do we got? Under the rubble, you discover a glowing agar crystal and dusty runic plate. Now vibrating in your hands, it features a carving in the shape of a butterfly, which is the symbol of Somaitha, the goddess of love. Gain a Gura crystal token and that plate and remove this card from the game. So I gain a crystal and the butterfly 1. So that was 1 movement, 2. And that is me. Then the monsters are going to activate, and they got that stupid skull, which means they get to move 30 feet in 1 round. So they're actually moving 3. And lo and behold, you are the closest. So 1, 2, enjoy that. 1, 2, enjoy that even more. So you need to defend yourself, evasion. So you're going to roll 3 dice, and you're getting hit for 2. First attack. You blocked it. Second attack. You blocked it. Stick and move, stick and move. And that's going to be that. Next timer. 3, so that's 5 total. So let's keep a counter. That's a counter 5. And the trigger effect is 10. Oh, sorry. Start a timer. When it reaches 12 for 2 here, 11. 11. When it reaches 11. Okay. So let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. So you are going to... There's nothing that spawned yet, and we're just kind of... You've got both symbols. So you have to do both. So you got to give me an extra maneuver. You seem pointless. But we need to find out what W is. You need a better weapon. You are killing me. I'm gonna focus. Because I want you to go when she goes. And Venia, you are going to hack away. All right. Blue, then green, then blue monsters, then red. So we get to go before... We're all blue. So we get to go before the monsters. Okay, so first of all, you need to go first. So you are going to... I don't even know what to tell you to do. This seems important, but we need to find out what's in there. So let's have you move 1, 2. We'll then have you drop the symbol to get rid of the X. That's just 1 space away. And then we'll have you recover. So that was your movement and your extra maneuver. That's the reason why I have you here. You're going to do 1 to move 3. 1, 2. You need to test willpower. 3. You blocked it all. Thank the maker. And you're 1 space away from M. So let's see what M is. Did I miss something else? Sorry, did I miss something else? Evasion isn't an extra die, I believe, but an extra auto success. Or did I read that wrong? You rolled a test for evasion, and she had 3. She had 3 for her evasion. So what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? She had 3. So I guess I'm kind of confused. Or maybe it's something else you're asking. A mill of runes. Close to the stone tablet, there seems to be a millstone half embedded in the floor itself. The heavy wheel is marked with glowing runes, and there is an axis in the middle suggesting it can be rotated. So I can use it. So basically I need 11? I need 11 to pass this test, but it can be... let's read about combined so I don't Steve that rule. Let's read about combined skill tests. Progressive ability checks. A progressive ability check is an active ability check that allows your heroes to build up successes over a number of attempts. Use 1 or more counter dice placed on the story card to record the number of successes achieved so far. A progressive ability check succeeds once the specific number of successes have been achieved. They otherwise follow the same rules as active ability checks. Often the number of successes required for a progressive ability check will depend on the number of heroes you're playing. Example, Tony is playing the hero Thorax, while his 3 friends are playing 3 other heroes. He is attempting a might progressive ability check that requires 12 successes when playing with 4 heroes. Thorax has a might of 3 and Tony rolls... Yeah. Okay, so it stacks. Why don't they just say it stacks? It just stacks. Okay, so I'm on the space. There is no negative consequence. I might as well get started. And I'd move there to do it. But I might as well get started. Four. Not bad. 4 of 11, right? 2, 4, 6 plus 5, 11. 4 of 11. So my first action... Yeah. My first action, I did move in. Because I was here, so 1, 2, 3. That was my first action. My second action, I can only do this... I'm assuming I can do this more than once. Since it's a compound test. Or maybe it's like any other test where you can't. That is what I would like for them to explain. Can I use my maneuvers to do that? You know what? I don't think you can. They otherwise follow the same rules. I actually said that. So I will recover 3. Actually, no, I won't. I'll heal 2. I actually said that was what was going to happen. And only one person can be in that space. Everybody's got the same amount of strength, so who gives a flying foot? Oh, and you're right, I was supposed to get 1 extra die on that test, which would have put me at 5 because I was focusing. So I'm good. Because I was focusing. So that puts me at 5 of 11. You are blue. So daba dee daba die. So you're gonna attack number 3. With the axe. Rolling 2. So that's 2. And we will spend 1 to make that 3 to kill number 3. And then we're going to spend, for our maneuver, we're going to spend 1 to run from that thing. We know we'll take a damage, and that's okay. We're going 1, 2, 3. And running in there. And that will end your turn. Then it's their turn. They got the squinty eyes, so all they're going to do is move, and they're only moving 2. 1, 2. And that ends their turn. Cool. We got a 2, so that puts this at 7. Awesome, awesome. Let's move quickly, people. Quickly, quickly. And then we're doing extra maneuvers for days. What do we got? So red monsters red, green monsters green, blue monsters blue. Red, red, blue. Okay, so and what are you doing on blue monster's turn? You're gonna move 2. Okay, so I just need to move 3. So my first maneuver is I'm gonna heal. No. Yeah, I'm gonna heal 2. Then I'm gonna spend 1 as my second maneuver to run. I will have to test. I want the dex test. Nope, neither one of them are. So 1, roll it. 2, I take 1 damage. So that's 1, 2, 3. Done. So that's red. You're red as well. So you are going to first do your free attempt on that. I should have focused with you. I really should have. So we'll roll 2. 3. So I gain 3 more to the test, putting me at 8. Then I will recover 3. And I think he can finish that off. So let me... I'm going to stay where I am. We're going to heal 1. Try to get up the full. But I'm going to stay where I am to finish that. I think he can finish it. So that is red. Green's turn. No greens. Blue. Yes, you. You get to move 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You'll go here. And you move in that space, and it says whenever an enemy enters an area containing one of these, they take a damage, so you'll go to 5. And that ends your turn. Then it's blue's turn. You're going to pop this door. I want to know what's behind it. So we're going to... You have to move 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, you got to spend 2 to get us there. 1, 2. You need to test Dex. Oofta. That is 3 damage. Jeez, oh Pete. That is 3 damage. 3. For a free action, you get to place this down, which unlocks this. And you're 1 space away from T, so we get to unlock T. The picture chamber. This long wall of chamber is covered in exquisite mosaics representing birds and beasts. Against the wall had once been a beautiful stone tablet, but it is broken and has collapsed. You feel a magical sensation and see a weak light coming from it. Venna can do this, and she does have a torch. So this is for her, and it is her turn coming up. So, well, next round, sorry. You did what you needed to do. You were done. So it's your turn. So you did your maneuver to pop that door, and then you are going to heal for 2. That's going to end your turn. Okay, so Venna needs to take care of this. We need to see what's on S, and you need to finish that check. All right, so what are we at? 1. So you go to 8. A monster is coming soon. Let's move it, people. So you, Venna, you're going to give me an extra maneuver. You are going to give me... Let's make it a disengage shot. And you are going to give me an extra maneuver. We've got red, blue monsters who's doing some extra stuff, and then green. So red goes first. That would be you. So you get to move 1. You need to test evasion. You're going to roll 3 dice. Negated. 2, 3. Then you are there, so you get +1 success to this test. So we're going to search the table, and we're 2 away. I know I need to reveal. Let me do that first, just in case a monster's in the room. A monster's probably going to be in the room. Most likely. Hanging on the wall, you see a beautiful decorated spear. It must have been something used by the ancients in their rituals, or perhaps just a decoration. It has been remarkably well preserved and would still make a good weapon. So for take the spear. That is for you, but we're going to pick it up for you. But you still need to test this, so let's put that forward. And I get +1 success. That's 1... 1, 2, 3, +1 success, 4. I don't need to spend anything. Flip it! A magic bottle. Under the broken table, amidst the rocks and rubble, you find lots of broken glass. Once there have been bottles on the table, now all destroyed, all but 1. Gain card 32, Potion of Healing. Okay. Potion of Healing, card 32. First try. Nailed it. First try. Potion of Healing. Remove it to heal 5. And that belongs to you. So that was my first... action. That was my first action. I moved, and then I attempted that. My second, I don't want the spear. I'm gonna recover I'll recover 3. Done. So that's 1 red. Next red is you. So you are going to attempt this test. Let's do it. Spend 2 to make that a 3. So that's 9, 10, 11. 9, 10. Boom, 11. That hits. Flip. Crunching halt. You rotate the heavy millstone half a turn, and then it stops. The runes glow green for a while and trigger some unseen mechanism that starts to shake the whole vault. You hear rumbling in the distance like a part of the hill is coming apart. The power is now off. Reveal story L and flip it. Reveal story, if there is a X token overlapping, remove it. Reveal story A and flip it. Remove this card from... A lot of things are happening. Oh no, Obi Nobi. Let's see what happens. So the power's now off. Reveal L and flip it. Okay. A wall of lightning. This wall of lightning crackles with violent power, shocking you. If you go too close, insects that are drawn towards it are buzzed to death using touch of magical lightning. Something inside seems to power it, but you cannot see it. Okay, power down. If you have revealed a card with the powers off, flip. The lightning wall falls. As the vault stops rumbling, the lightning wall collapses, yet the energies that created it are not released. The magic is sucked right into the room which the wall was guarding. To remove the X token overlapping this area, remove this card from the game. That would be this one. Okay. All right. Then we reveal the weird card, this one. A whole lot of shaking. Dust falls on you as the walls tremble and the ceiling shakes. You sense a disturbance in the magical aura of the whole vault. One of the entrances collapses with a great rumble of stone. Then, just as sudden as it started, the tremors die down. Speckles of dust go over. Flip it. And that's what's happening. So, where is this going? This goes over here. It goes right there. Reveal story card A. If there is an X token, there isn't. Reveal story card A and flip it. We already did. Story card A. We don't have story card A, which means we already revealed it. Your F. You. Is it the summoning? Nope, that's that. Oh, A was Mama. Okay. So. Oh, it made it so she can walk in. Remove this card from the game, you evil, evil game. It made it so she can walk in. Oh, you jerks. Okay, whatever. Whatever, jerks. Okay, so that was you, where you did that mechanism as the free action. Alright, then you're going to spend 2 to move 1, 2, 3. And we do need to test that. That's 2, we take 1 damage. So that was our maneuver. And I'm going to do this instead to move. Ooh. That'd be another test. That could be more damage. That could be bad news bears. How far are you moving this round? You're moving 4, so you're going to catch up to me, but you're not going to hit me. You're going to catch up to me, but not hit me. Do I want to move? Or do I want to gain back a stamina? He thinks I'm going to move and do this test. That was a stupid idea. Alright, so that was red. Then it is blue's turn. You opened up what you needed to for me, which is good. So you're going to recover 2 and then move 1, 2 here with W. Come on, focus. A wall of ruby light. The corridor is blocked by a wall of ruby light, which radiates an energy quite different to the rest of the building. You could just try to move through it, but who knows how the Aox magic may curse you. Move through the ruby wall. You may spend 1 movement point to move through the ruby wall. If you do, flip. I'm assuming that's bad. So that is going to be that and that. You're done. And then it is the enemy's turn. You're moving 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, but you're not attacking just yet. I need this Aox to get in there and get that S. That's my whole purpose. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Somebody else is gonna have to grab it, and we're gonna have to kill this thing. So, okay. That's gonna end all rounds. What do we got coming? 5 spot. Yeah, that is more than 11. That is more than 11. Okay, so what happens with timers? So when it reaches its timer number, each time a Lumen Demon is... Okay, so let's read what happens. When it reaches 11 for 3 heroes, spawn a Lumen Demon in the area corresponding to the direction on that round's fate card. So that round's fate card is behind us, which means it's going to spawn here. So it spawns there. Each time a Lumen Demon is spawned, place a circle token on this card. After the 4th one, we failed. So that goes there. The Lumen Demon pops out. He has 15 frickin' health. Yep, 5 is the first card next. So then we take this, put it here, discard those, and tick this. So if I pull a 6, I'm screwed. But that's where we are. Okay, then we need to determine what we're going to do. I think we're going through that ruby wall. You are going to give me an extra maneuver because I need you to get that spear. You are going to give me a disengage so you can run through the ruby wall. And you are going to give me an extra maneuver because we're going to run away. Here we go. Oh, God. The vibrancy of the art. Red, then the demon, then blue, then green. All right, so red goes first. You go first. Okay. First off, you're going to do your attack. You're going to do your attack, and you get disengage 1. So that's 3 minus 1, 2 damage to you. So you will go to... Oh, and you moved in that space. You should have gone to 4. And then 2 more damage would take you down to 1. And I have evade, so I'm going to move then for my next action. That's my attack. My next action... Oh, I gotta move, sorry. 1... Through the wall we go. So that was 1, 2. I'm using a movement point to do it. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, goodness. As you step into the ruby light, you realize it may have been a mistake. The evil magic bombards your body, crawling inside it like a vile disease. It takes all your energy to force your way through to the other side. Looking back, you see the wall has been changed after feeding on you. It now has specks of a purplish hue, similar to the color of the Lumen Demon. Any hero moving through this ruby wall will take 5 damage, and if they take any damage, gain 1 injury card. Demons may now move through the ruby wall. A hero in W may spend 1 movement point to move through the ruby wall. And there's a lot of stuff that's going to start happening. So if you do, spend 1. So I'm assuming this was a free move. So how does the timing on this work? Hey, Corey, the game's going well. I see the time. Calm down. So how does this work? Oh, because no one went down this way. Yeah. But how does this work? It says if you spend a movement point to do it. So do I get a freebie or do I have to do the test going forward? Like how I read this is, if you may spend one movie point to move through the ruby wall. So I move through it. If you do, flip. I get purplish damage on me. And then the next thing says any hero moving through the ruby wall needs to test. So my question still remains. You know, how's this work? I'm gonna treat it as this the one for you. My question is just descriptive, so I got to do the test anyway. Okay. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. So that's 3 of 5, so I take 2 damage. If I take any damage, I gain an injury. So we're just gonna gain injury cards. Trying to get through this thing. Yeah, still going. I'm plugging along. The game's fun. I still really enjoy it. It's just I'm making not good decisions, and that's what's ticking me off. But I don't know. I don't know I'm making bad decisions. I just am making bad decisions. -1 fight. That's the injury that gets laid on me. The one thing I need to get through the stinking wall. P. But I pulled a P card. What do we got? A wall of ruby light. The corridor is blocked by a wall of ruby light. Next to the magical wall, an evil mark has been hastily scrawled on the wall. Destroy the symbol. If I have the shovel, I don't. Drain this to build this up. This is probably what I'm gonna have to do. But I'm on the other side of that painful thing, so yay. Alright. So that is red. That was you. You're done. You're red as well. You're going to move 1. You need to test evade, so you're going to roll 3. You take 2 damage. So that's 1, 2. And then you're going to spend your other to grab the spear. Your other maneuver. Ceremonial spear. Weapons of the ancients are incredibly rare and expensive, and this one is exquisitely made. It has perhaps been used by their high priests or generals in important ceremonies. Gain card 82, the ceremonial spear, and then remove that card from the game. Card 82. Ceremonial spear. 2-handed. Takes up 2 slots. It's a melee weapon from range 0 to 1. +1 with pierce. So I'm cutting through armor. So you give me +1. Let's go ahead and throw that on you. Throw these in the bag. So that was movement, and that you're done. Okay, so that's red's done. Then red monsters, which is you. You get to do an open-eyed attack on somebody, which is going to attack for 3. You get to move 2 spaces. You are here. 2 spaces is 1, 2. That's all you get to do. You don't get to attack me. Then it's blue's turn, which is you with the extra maneuver. I gotta go through that wall, my friend. I don't want to deal with that. I'm going through that wall. So... this ticks me off so much. Let's go, and let's do the test. It's a test of... against 5. Fight. 5 damage is too much. Sorry. I'm only rolling 2 dice to defend myself, and 5 damage is ridiculous. What's story card Z? What are we talking about? Story card Z? Story card Z? Where does this say that? Oh, here. Oh, 1 space away. I didn't see the character behind him. Thank you. Story card Z. Yep. I did not see that behind. Thank you. Shantor's saving sphere. Down in the vault, you see Shantor lying inside a magical bubble. The only thing saving her from the magical lightning and red ox energy crackling in the room. You might be able to save her if you could stop the 2 magics clashing in the unit. So we can either save the scroll if you have scroll saved in your party journal. Nope. Otherwise, look closer to flip. So that failure caused that to happen. I don't know. It's Lunar's turn and I don't know what to do. Another demon spawning is bad news bears for me. But she can't attack in this space because it's full. So let's do that. Oh, I can't. I didn't pick an attack. Shoot, if I picked an attack, I could have killed that skitterer. I don't freaking know what to do. I don't know what to do. What do I do? What do I do? If I go through the wall, I have to save on a 5, which with 2 dice is unlikely. And if I roll a blank, I'm taking 5 damage. And I'm getting an injury. I don't think that's the way to go. Let's swap my weapon back. I don't think there's anything I could do other than recover. I'm not going through that wall. Five damage is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's... So I'll just recover those 2 and pick my nose because I don't know what to do. I'm not stepping through that wall. 5 damage is dumb. And I know I'll take 5 damage. Then the demons will come right in and kill me. Nope. I'm not taking an injury. Nope. That's all I'm doing. We'll make our stand here. Okay, so then it is the Skitterer's turn. It can move into my zone. And then it's going to full well attack for 3. See? That would have been 8 damage. Nope. I know this game. I know how dice work for me when I need them. So that would have been 8 damage. Nope. 3 is fine. Okay. Well, let's see if another demon pops up. So that puts us at 8. So 1's coming up next round. Alright, you're gonna fight. That's what you're gonna do. You are going to have an extra maneuver. You are going to you're gonna do that. You're not void. Sorry, you're gonna do precision shot, precise shot. What's happening? The game just got hard. All right, the game just got stupid hard. Red first. What are you doing? You are going to glare at me. At Lunara. As a spell, and I need to make a willpower check. 1, 2, 3. I block it all. Thank God. I block it all, so I'm good. And then you're going to attack me for a bite, and I need to roll defense against. I need to roll defense against that. And I block that too. Ah. Yeah. No, it's not that the scenario's hard, it's that I'm making dumb decisions though, Paul. It's not that the scenario's hard. I'm making dumb decisions and that's what's taking me off. So that ends your turn. Your turn, you heal 3, going up to 4, and then you attack me with a leg stab for 2, and I do an evasion test. Is it get good? I can't do it. I blocked that as well, so I'm okay. And that ends your turn. Red, you first. You got 2 maneuvers. Solve this stupid thing. So you are going to... I don't have the runic plate. I don't have the shovel. Frickin' God. And I'm only going to roll 1 die. You annoy me. You're going to heal for 2. And then you're going to go look at something. Look at something. Do something. That's all I want you to do is something. Let's go over here and look at L. Make yourself useful to me somehow. No, L's already revealed. What's L? L's already been revealed, and this can be passed through. Oh, L was the release wall. We did that. With crunching halt. So let's do 1, 2, and you need to make a willpower check. Save. 1, so you're going to take, lovely, the 2 damage I just healed. Thank you. So that's 1, 2, you're in room of N. So let's see what N does. There's this weird middle thing. So, ball of lightning. Stop with the test, man. Stop with the plus 10. All the pent-up magic has gathered into a powerful ball of energy that floats crackling at the back of the room. The air is heavy with the pungent smell of burnt dust and the deafening hum of magic. Deadly lightning randomly strikes at the walls and floors. The hall is feeding itself with energy in a vicious cycle, and it's about to implode. Connect with the ball of lightning. What? Not possible if one or more enemies within range 1. Story card Q removed from play, plus 10 success. Discard, ooh, I got 2 of those. Each! Holy smokes. So I would just need 5 successes to beat this. Oh boy. Is Q in play? Is Q in play? Q is not in play, so we need to find Q. Q is over here. So we can work with that. I can work with that. I can work with that. All right. So that is your, yeah, you're done. Okay, that was red. Next up is blue, which is both of yous. Both of yous guys. So you are going to attack that skitterer, because it just keeps getting stronger. So 1, 2, 3, plus 1, 4. It's dead. I never want to see it again. Then, so that was my first. Then I'm going to recover for my second. You're going to spend, good grief. This is so bad. Should I just prep for next round and heal too? 2, 4, 6, 7, yeah. It's a dex check, but I botched those before. I gotta move, so let's see what happens when I move. Dex check. 1, 2. And then I'm gonna heal 2. Another demon's coming in. Where? We don't know. Later, Paul. Alright, so that was that, and then we'll do this for me to move 1 more. And that'll end my turn. Alright, what's the next demon coming out? Let's shuffle this up and find out. I need all of them on the other side of that wall, and 5 damage is just stupid. But I kind of have to. We'll see. If I get an extra maneuver, I'm going through the wall. So that's all it's dependent on. We know another demon's coming out. There's nothing we can do about it. So let's... Ooh, that's 10. Holy cow. 1 away. I have 1 more round. Holy cow. Okay. Alright. And then we're going to determine what we're going to do. Everybody's going through the wall, right? Yeah, because you'll only take 1 damage from the demon, so we don't need to attack him. Everybody's taking an injury. It's how the world works. So let's just extra maneuver. You are going to focus. Nope, we don't have Q yet. I don't need blue to go first, but you're going to get an extra. All right. So you can build up some help on that test, and then we can complete it. Not possible if 1 or more enemies within range, which is fine. We're good. We're good. So focus, extra, turn order. Oh, and it was a 2, so no demons came out. But red is still going to go first. And you are going to tail slice my friend. Okay. So my friend has to defend with this on your tail slice. Dex. That's 2 block. You hit me for 3, so I take 1 damage. Oh, and you do move in my zone, because you can. Yep. Cool, 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 cool. Well, alright, so it's Red's turn. That would be you. Biscuits! This game makes me want to scream. I can't. Because this is red, I can't move through a stupid zone with monsters. Wait, can I? Can I? Am I reading that wrong? Can I move through that zone if it's 1-on-1? Because I could distract and move, right? I'd be taking a lot of damage. Rethink move. A move maneuver allows you to move your ally by spending the indicated points. If you decide to maneuver, you will need to... Okay, but tell me the restrictions on moving. An ally may only move into an area already at maximum capacity if there are no enemies in that area and they move out of that area during the same turn. Yep. So, nope, can't do it. No can-do'sville. And I will do that to move 1, which is a test of dexterity. I will take 2 damage for that. Fun. And then I will heal that 2 damage that I took because my turn just became useless with red. There's no blue enemies, so blue goes next, which is you two. This game is, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. I'm going through. I'm going to take a damage. And then I'm going to lose the rest of my health. So I'm taking from 5 to 4. So 4 damage. And look at that. Fun times. Enfeebled. Fun times. So that was my maneuver to move 1, 2, and then my second maneuver is going to heal 2. Your focus time, right? So before you do that, let me heal 2. And then I will focus and roll against that crap. So let's see. I'm rolling willpower. I'm not ready to spend it yet until Q's gone because it says not possible if one or more enemies within range. If story card Q is removed from play, I get plus 10. If I discard, I get plus 5 for each. So I could discard these 2 to make it 10 successes, which I will. So that's 10 successes. And I need 5, 10, 15, 25. And I've got 10 plus 11, 12, 14. So I have 14 of 25. Big fun. Oh, and I was supposed to roll an extra die. Sorry. I was supposed to roll an extra die because yeah. Explode. 2 more points. 16. 16 of 25. Done. Alright, no more enemies go. Let's spawn some demons. 1, that is the 11, but at least it's 1. So this goes down to 1. And 1 gets spawned in the same summoning circle that it was before. Right here. And you've got a stupid amount of health. Number 3. There we go. And that was the end of the round. So new round. They get to have some fun with us. Oh, you were supposed to move in there. Sorry. You're supposed to move in there. Which means you would have had... Yeah, you were good. You were good. Then... what are we going to do? Well, you're going to go here. You're going to give me an extra activation to try to live. And you are going to give me an extra activation to try to run. Everybody gets an extra activation. Thank you, game. Thank you. Oh, okay. So, oh my gosh. All right, who's going first? Red. You're red, so you go first. You've got 3 activations. And reshuffle the initiative deck. Yep. And reshuffle the initiative deck. You got 3 activations. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yep. In for a penny. Let's do it. We're gonna exhaust this and we're gonna move 3. 1, 2, taking a damage from that creature. Rolling willpower tests. Sorry, fight tests. Yep. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Weakness. Everything sucks. So that was my first, but I'm still moving. So that was 1, 2, and I get 1 more movement. I'm going to move over here, but I'm not going to touch her cage. And then I have 2 more activations. So let's do heal. Heal. That's stupid. Anyway. So I have to focus to negate that. Alright, so potentially. So it's move, activation. Then blue's turn. Well, make yourself useful. And let's... Both of you are blue, so you go first. I swear to God if you summon something. I swear. 1, 2... Well, 1 away. Let's look at Q. I don't know where H is. Oh, H is all the way at the back. It's like, what is H? Destruction. This is... There's little left of this room as someone has recently broken the wall, leaving only a pile of rocks and dust in the summoning circle for Aox demons in the corner of the room. You see a pedestal which seems to be meant for an aggro crystal, but there is just a runic plate on the floor leaning against the pedestal. Stars on the ground. So we can gain it and then discard a crystal to flip this, which I do have, which we do have. So that was 1, 2, which is there. So that's my movement. I'm going to gain the rune, and then place the last crystal that I have on it to flip this card. You place an aggro crystal on the pedestal, and it fits perfectly in the hole in it. The aggro crystal starts to shine with an ethereal luminescence, giving the whole room a blue glow, which has a warming and refreshing effect. You get the feeling that it has also had an effect elsewhere in the ancient structures under the hill, but is not clear from where it was. Each player in the vault, in or beyond K, heals, loses, dies. What does this mean? Heals? I'm assuming it means heal because that means hurt. So heals stamina or health. Beyond K in the vault. So everyone in here heals either stamina or health. You are going to heal 3. You are going to recover 3. Well, heal 3 to recover. It's an or. I see a slash. I'm doing an or, not an and. It's a slash. It's an or, not an and. Unless you read that slashes mean, and I'm not trying to be funny, unless you read the slashes mean something different. And then you will heal 3. Yeah, I'm not trying to be funny with that. I'm actually being quite serious. This is supposed to go here. And then remove this card from the game. So 1 maneuver to move, 1 maneuver to place the thingy there. We flip the card, so I have 1 more maneuver. That other maneuver is going to be, I need to ward this. I need to keep that guy away so I can do what I need to do, which is 1, 2 to stand right there. Then your turn, you're done. You get 3 activations. That's off. That gives you plus 10, which is more than enough to beat that. So we just need to roll the willpower check, and we won. That's 1, which is enough. That plus 10 since Q's off. So that success. Harmony. Oh. We won! Oh my god! Oh my god! Harmony. You communicate with the magic ball telepathically and force it to calm down. It still lets out the occasional lightning strike, but the self-feeding cycle and the risk of implosion are gone. The hum slowly dies out and everything seems much calmer. With the magic that attracted and agitated the monsters gone, the creatures now flee away from the vault. Read outcome 1, scenario success. Oh my god. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. Is the music playing? I don't know if the music's playing. The music's not playing, which means the app crashed again on me. So let me close down the app. And reopen it. Mother of God. I was not doing fine. I was not doing fine. Oh, my biscuits. All right. So I'm waiting for the app to load. Then we'll load it up and we'll do... we earned this audio narration. Dadgummit. We earned it. So when you hear music, you'll let me know. Wow, that sucked. I don't even know what I made such bad decisions, but I got some cool stuff. The ceremonial spear is going to Drenosh. That's for sure. We're going to move stuff around. You're going to keep your great axe. You're going to get your hand axe and your torch. And then if we are able to find more stuff, we'll see how it goes. But this is definitely going to Drenosh. Oh my gosh. The app is still loading, so we'll see. So look at this. We healed fully here. We had 2 and 1, so 3. And we had one of those plate thingamadoohickeys. You went through it. And then we got to find a way to heal these things off of us. I'm not thrilled with how that worked out. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's pull all this stuff off. I'll just put these over here to say that those were part of the map. Put you all back. And then we flip it over. That is not what I'm supposed to see. So where is scenarios 3's conclusion? 74. 74. Okay. Still waiting for the app to load. So we have success, and then we've got conclusion, and then an epilogue, and a bunch of achievement stuff to go through. We skipped this fail forward because we did okay. We did okay. We did okay. Let me see if I could find... It says gain scenario card 6, the Vault of Ancients. What was scenario card 6? Is that part of this? These are town events. Do any of these have numbers on them? Nope, those are town events. Scenario card 6. What does that look like? Yeah, what does scenario card 6 look like? I'm looking for scenario card 6 while this thing goes on so we can give the app time to load up, and then we could read through what's going on. So I apologize for the long wait. It's one of the other is it one of the other scenarios? I'll look at that in a second. I just want to peer through and see if this thing says scenario cards on it. Nope, that's all the stories. Let's see. There's only H, which is the one thing that we skipped. There's only H. That's it. There's nothing else. For that. It isn't in with the rest of the scenario stuff. We've pulled everything except for H. That's the only thing left here. Hey, Paul, where's scenario card 6? What is scenario card 6? I have no idea. I maybe? Yes. Yep, there they are. Vault of the Ancients. This is the bottom. So it's a new... So it's a new scenario. We gain a new scenario. That's what... why does it... Okay. I understand what it means now. Yeah, I understand what it means now. It means that we unlocked a new scenario because it says gain scenario card 6, the Vault of the Ancients, which is this. Which means we unlocked a new scenario. So I don't know why they just didn't say you unlocked a new scenario. But sure. Yeah, that's just ducky. The app's still, as you can see, it's still loading up. It takes a long time to load. Oh, it is up. Let's go. It is up. We were on 3.
You were still... You managed to redirect and shut down the clashing magical energies. The magical lightnings are grounded and dissipate. The rumbling turns into a whisper and then dies out. In the vault's central chamber, Shantor lies, barely breathing, as the magical bubble surrounding her vanishes. She breathes heavily as she turns to speak to you.
I may well be the last keeper of the breach left. You must fulfill my quest. Here, use this key to access Skyrinder in Runedale. It is one of the beacons you must light to prevent Aox from entering Agemonia from the breach.
You see she's in pain and exhausted, but still manages to conjure a weary smile.
I hope to see you again, Keepers.
She seems to have one last ounce of magic left as the world turns around her and her body disappears, leaving only her empty robes behind. You have a tingling sensation suggesting she is not dead, but gone to a different place. You have barely picked up the ancient key your newfound mentor left behind when something even stranger happens. The big stone head carved in the wall comes alive. Its ice blue eyes stare at you and its voice booms low, but it is not menacing. Rather, you feel comforted by its presence.
The fate of Agemonia now lies in your hands.
It declares.
Each one of you has the power to make a difference, but also a chance to veer away from the light. Your destinies are unwritten, but they will be intertwined. The choices you make, individually and together, will determine the fate of all.
You realize this is not just a statue which speaks. This is the voice of Ioun, the good energy that opposes Aox and the demons. Its voice no longer booms in the chamber, but is now heard inside your heads, all of you experiencing a different vision.
Okay, so unlock scenario 6, the Vault of the Ancients. Each player takes their hero book and reads their vision on page 2. So let's start with Venna. I don't know if that is something. Yeah, that's not something that looks like it's in here. So let's hide this. And let's zoom down here. And let's go with Venna. So page, attention. The hero book contains many secrets that should not be revealed until it is time. Do not read any of the entries within unless you have been instructed to do so. When you have read an entry, you may either read the contents aloud to other players or keep them to yourselves. See reading your hero book on page 26 of the rulebook for reference. We are talking about Venna's vision. I sense a powerful Aox presence following you along. You must not let it control you. The voice of Ioun is interrupted by your grandmother, whose skull you carry with you wherever you go. Do not be tempted by these foreign gods, said grandmother. We Quothians have always listened to our ancestors, and this wisdom is good for you as well. Yes, grandmother, you reply. You feel the Ioun spirit more empathically now. Do not listen to the demon living inside the... Oh, wait, sorry. Yep. Do not listen to the demon living inside the skull. You must fight its influence as should all Quothians. Go to the Temple of the Fifth Eye in Runedale and seek absolution. Yes, go there, speaks grandmother, but do not go as a humble servant. Go proudly to save Heartwood. Yes, grandmother, but above all else, interjects Ioun, you must now become a keeper of the breach. Game item 125 or skull, 1 star. Uh, 125. So we gain item 125, which is... Ooh, there we go. Or skull, 1 star. Once per scenario, you may... so it's a fight, rage, or magic +1 to plus drain for Venna. So that goes to her. And that is her vision. So she's done. Drenoth is their vision. You seek revenge on Shodan Fordons for killing your family. She has all the might of the Church of the Burning Sun and the Solar Legion and her family and her allies in Starhaven. You have nothing. But there is hope for you yet. A clandestine group works in Benham, which knows of ways to inflict death. You can contact them if you light a red fire in the braziers of Victory Park in Runedale. But it is revenge you seek, young Ignasaur, or something else. The choice you escaped earlier, you will face again. Will you be a man or a woman? Or is there a third path others do not see? That choice you must make, and above all, you must now become Keeper of the Breach. If you want to know more about that, read their story. It is actually really good. Gain item card 131, Gift of the Fire. I love the voices, Derek. 131. So that is this one, Gift of the Fire. So it's 1 star once per scenario. During an attack, add 2, and this is for Dreadnought. And then finally, we got Lunara. You were born into power and lost it all. Your mother dead and you framed for her murder. And now you seek the governance scale shield to prove your innocence. You will now experience how those without power live their lives in poverty and squalor. It is a return to power you seek or a chance to empower others. In either case, as long as you are a hunted outlaw, you will have a chance to do neither. The palm of your hand will now bear the mark of Ioun. Let it guide you in search and give you wisdom, and once you find your shield, you will witness firsthand the age-old connection between Ioun and Guvrin. But above all, you must now become a Keeper of the Breach. Gain item 129. She has a really good story too. I liked her story. Item 129 is Boon of Ioun. Once per scenario, range 0, heal 5. Building up a paladin. All right. All right, so what else is happening? After that, we go to the conclusion. So let's conclude. This says, if your hero gained the Torgal Whisper, nope. If your hero has the scroll, nope. Remove all runic plate tokens from play. If you have the birdie, save, nope. Otherwise, if you have Legionnaire, save, nope. I got a whole bunch of nope. So let's go on with our success criteria. Oh, that's that again.
Down the clashing magical energies. The magical lightnings are grounded.
All right, here we go. Achievements. So, story cards H, U, and Y have been drawn. H was not drawn, so nope. Pacifist, no enemies, whatever. Demon Slayer, all spawned Aox, nope. Treasure Hoarders, you have one or more Agro Crystal token and didn't discard, nope. Giant Killer, the Hive Mother was defeated and your hero dealt the final damage to her, yes. The person that killed her was Venna. Venna killed her. Venna is bullheaded. Your hero attempted the reactive magic check on story card W. Yes. Two of them did it. So that would be Lunara. Actually, all of them did it. Yeah, all of them did it. All for one and one for all. Your hero took the ceremonial spell from the wall, but another hero ended the scenario with it. Nope. I wanted to, but no. Pacing yourself. Finish the scenario unwounded with a total of 3 or fewer. Nope, and nope. Alright, cool. That was fun. So we got You got 2, you got 1, and you got 1.
You turn your backs on the ruins and the vault of the ancients and continue on your way to Runedale. Each of you is silently pondering Shantor's fate and the strange vision you beheld, wondering whether to share it with the others or to keep it to yourselves. The sun sets to your left, painting the sky with brushstrokes of cyan and rose. In the horizon, you see the smoke rising from Runedale's chimneys. As you keep traveling, one thing is clear to all of you. The fate of Agemonia lies in your hands.
Okay, so the fate of Agemonia is in my hands. I'm going to burn this world to dust. Congratulations, you may proceed to level 1? What? Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. I'm assuming of the game? I don't freaking know. Let's see. That looks cool. So let's look at the rule book. Let's look at the rule book. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what that means. You were level 0. Level up, baby. So I was level 0, so I'm level 1 now? Oh. Nope, 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 nope. We're not doing that. Nope, 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 nope. Because we'll do that next time. We'll do that next time. That's this whole thing here. So we're getting to Runedale, and there's a lot that's going to happen. But we level up. So it says level 1. But we are already level 1. I don't know. I need to read. I need to read because I'm getting confused. It should say you level to level 2 if we're going to level up. Leveling up. Level gaining, page 8. Campaign steps. When playing Agemonia, repeat the following 3 campaign steps. Stamina loss, damaging conditions, using discard items, allocating items, city setup. Oh, it changed from tutorials to level 1. Yeah, I need to read. I think I'm kind of... I think what's happening is my brain's fried. I need to read and figure this out, and then we'll be back. We'll be back Tuesday to play more, for sure. I'm really liking the game, but I need to step away, because already I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what that means. I don't know where things are. And that is whenever I start doing that, that's an indication that I'm tired. So I'm going to read through what level 1 means for me and what I need to do. And then we'll go through the Runedale thing and see all the fun. We'll see the sights, eat some froyo, and see everything that has to go. So this has been a super long stream today. I'm so impressed that your brain is kind of working still after this. Yeah, so this was a super long stream today. I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. I know it's super long. I will go back and put in timestamps, but not today. So I'm gonna call it today. It's been I really like this game. I think it's a lot of fun. I still am enjoying it. I'm still having a good time. I just need to play smarter. And then once I play smarter, I'll be good. So, all right. Thanks everybody for joining me. Thanks my people who you should be seeing your information popping up and not. You really should. Here it is. Boop, there you are. Thank you to these people, my patrons, my YouTube subscribers. And if you're neither, just coming in to hang out. Thank you for hanging with me for this super long playthrough. I am sorry for the stuff. Thank you, Pontus, Matt, everyone who helped, Paul. I mean, I could scroll through here all day and see everyone, everyone who helped out today. Jay Newman helped out. So many people. Thank you so much for coming on and sitting at the table with me and us playing this game together and helping me with some of the rules, because sometimes I can Steve the game on myself, so I'm glad you're here to catch that stuff, and I really enjoy it. So anyway, thank you so much. I will see y'all tomorrow for a playthrough of Rogue Angels, and then Tuesday back to Agemonia. So I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much, Pontus. But I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. I love you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Bye, everybody.